Hello. How you doing? Welcome, Britt. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. OBS gave me a little bit of a scare today and didn't want it. My mic wasn't working when I first started it up. Yeah. Quick panic at the very beginning. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. So, last time we were doing things kind of like the hard way of with extracting a bunch of the tile sets from the StudyBox ROM. Yesterday, I went and started to create a new utility, if I have the right window selected and not Discord. There it is. That is specifically for extracting extracting the character ROM stuff out of a ROM. PB, nice. I still don't know how I'm going to handle a good chunk of it, but I did get a lot figured out. Well, I mean, some of it anyway. Basically, what I was talking about last time about putting like a configuration file together, essentially. That's basically what I did. If I can find it. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. There it is. So here, I have everything in a config file now, so I can just. Oh wow! So I can just, excuse me, add, remove, modify, whatever the values in this. Rerun a single command and it regenerates all of them. Right? Jinxie, how you doing? And it will extract it to a folder. Right now the images are just numbered based on just like, you know, which the order that they come in here. That's the only numbering I have. I do have like a name that you can put in there, but I didn't actually start using that yet. What I want to do today is figure out how I want to handle metatile things. I started looking into some stuff yesterday with that. Didn't really like the direction I was going. So I stepped away for a little bit, had to think about it, and I don't know. We're gonna pick up from, I guess, where I left off stream yesterday. But basically, it's the dimensions of, you know, the meta tiles, right? The 1x2, the 2x2, etc. And how I want to actually display that stuff, right? Like, do I want each meta tile as its own separate PNG? No. Probably not. But then, okay, so I mean, I do want the raw, what's it? The raw character ROM data, but I also want to be able to reorganize the tiles so I can see like the characters, right? So I can actually, you know, have a chance of understanding what the hell's going on. So I don't know exactly how I want to handle some of that. I did start with adding in, well, 2 files for now that I don't know if I'm going to use either one of them actually. So a meta tile and a sizes. So the sizes one I was thinking of where is it? I think it's tile. Yeah, this stuff. Thinking of replacing these constants with an object that I can, in theory, do stuff with, but I don't know. I might instead have a like a transformation routine instead of like a distinct like dimension or character size or whatever. Maybe, I don't know. because like there's so this is in like the retro image library, so I don't necessarily want it to be specific to the NES, which it currently is right now. This extraction thing anyway. So I do want to be able to handle images that are a different like number of underlying tiles, right? Like I think where is it? If I can find it real quick. On the SNES. I know I'm not doing SNES stuff. This is like NES stuff, but like I want to be able to implement this anyway, you know? Come on, give me pop out, damn it. So, was it tile maps or backgrounds? I think it was one of these. Background mode, yeah. The tiles of the tile map can count double with BG mode, selecting a 2x2 group of adjacent 8x8 pixel tiles for a 16x16 pixel region in the background. Whereas stuff like what's it? 8x16 sprite mode, and Fasaidon and Jinxie, welcome. 8x16 sprite mode on the NES, they don't have vertically adjacent. It's only horizontally adjacent tiles. So I would want to be able to account for that, I guess is what I'm getting at. Oh, I don't really need to right now, but I don't know. So this dimension stuff I'm probably going to ignore for now. What was it? Go build. Ignore. What the hell is the go lang build tags? How the hell do those work again? Need a blank line after the build. Yeah. Okay. Build tags. This one here. Build the bug. Yeah. So this is just plus build ignore like that? Maybe. Let's do the same thing over here. Build ignore. And let's see if that... Good, okay. And then if I remove that build ignore... Okay, good. So that build ignore, it does what I think it does. I think the sense also does vertically adjacent tiles, meaning 8 plus 16 for larger sprites. Yes. So I do want to be able to handle that stuff. I've only like noted it basically with this car size stuff. I don't think the car size actually does much right now. CS, like what does CS do here? New time metadata. All right. New time metadata that goes into not meta tile metadata. New time metadata car size. This just makes a different size of it. Okay, but it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't do it correctly. Like this right here. Is for sequential tiles. No, that doesn't matter. The fuck? I don't know. I think the new way is go build ignore, but without a space, maybe. I thought that was the old way. Yeah, all right. I mean, you know, I'll do whatever, as long as it works. But yeah, so the idea here was to like extract the whole dimension thing, away from the underlying image format, like the char or PNG or what have you, and be able to arbitrarily define how large different things are, right? So like the number of tiles in either direction, the stride in tiles for the whole character image. That's 16 for NES and SNES. The actual data width for each underlying unit. This is the individual, tile, but in pixels, not in bytes or whatever, right? And then this being if it's more than one row, are those rows sequentially, or are they, the next row down in that underlying the underlying image, right? Yeah, but I might. Yeah, so I might have an encode and decode function on this, where it will encode it into the underlying format, or like decode it from that underlying format or something. Maybe, but with the non-sequential stuff, I'd have to do some sort of merging or some bullshit, Because if I have two of them next to each other, oh. I just realized I don't have my my chat up on my thing over here. In fact, I'm gonna put that up there. Come on, where's the? Hold on, damn it! What? Is it broken? There it is. There we go. All right. I think my chat was broken. Yeah. Yeah, so I started with tile offset crap. So in let's get rid of the meta tile one. So in tile map, I do have I have all this crap, right? So the idea at the point of when writing this stuff anyway, was to be able to replace this with tm.carsize.tile offset, and it gives me just the number I need to put in here, right? But I don't know if that's the right way to approach that. Working on a tool for moving tiles around to match what the target system wants. Yeah, so converting it between that and something that's readable, right? Converting between the data layout and the visual layout, if that makes sense, right? So let me open up and then open and then here. Come on. And I think there's one one's way down there, I think. Right? Simply, how you doing? Which one was 17? 17 is a good one, I think. John Mega, how you doing? 17. This guy, do not shoot. Skip. This guy, okay. And I want that. Yeah. Are you reverse engineering Elf? I know Good Compiler added a new section in ELF. Oh, no. So what I'm reverse engineering is on the NES, or Famicom, technically. So it's not x86, it is 6502 assembly. So it doesn't have an ELF at all. That's an x86 thing. Going from the 16x16 image source to either 2x2 tiles or 4x1 tiles, depending on what the target. Yes. Exactly. So what I would want to be able to do here is throw this at a decode function, right? That would line up the adjacent tiles, right? Like these two tiles right here are one and the same, right? They are the same. These are 2x2, aren't they? Oh God. Yeah, these guys are 2x2. Oh no. New like that. So if I grab that copy, paste it, do one of those. Oh no. Oh, that's... Whoa. 65 assembly has already text sections and assembly? No. No. Those are all intermingled as per the discretion of the programmer. In fact, let me open up, I think it's this one. Do I still have... Good, this one. This right here is an image that basically pretends or treats the entire binary ROM as if it were an image, right? This up here is all data. And we've got like maybe some image data right there. What the hell's going on there? I'm sorry, not data. This is all code, right? This is all code up there. All code, all code. Some bit of nothing. Some more code. And then image data right here. That's image data. And then we got some more code after that. And some more lookup tables probably. So data. Bunch of nothing. And then, oh look, more tiles. More image data. More image data. And then lookup tables. That's what these are. Those are like lookup tables for probably the stuff that comes immediately before it. Now I don't think there's much code after it really gets going. Like this mostly just tile data down here, but it's all intermingled. All of it's intermingled. Yeah. Looking out for a job interview, and now that company, yeah, might be close to having. I saw that. Yeah. Private equity. Ooh boy. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something to look forward to. But yeah, as far as what I work with in 6502 assembly, the sections are whatever I want them to be. I dictate what the sections are. It's not like some underlying format for the hardware. Well, I mean, to an extent, but it's like RAM is in a specific address range, sure. But in the confines of ROM space, it's whatever I want it to be. With the exception of 6 bytes at the very end of the ROM space, which need to be 3 addresses. Technically, they don't need to be 3 addresses all the time. Only at certain points, whatever. But I have a lot of freedom, is what I'm getting at. Yeah. The execs might like to buy out, but it's basically economical suicide for the company. They're gonna gut it, and we might never see a Mass Effect 4. Yeah, I don't have a positive view of private equity. I don't. Yeah, and the tool I'm working on right now is basically decoding all this image data stuff. And there are 2 formats being used here. There's a 2-bit per pixel, so 4-color format. That's what this stuff is right here. And a 1-bit per pixel, which is a monochrome format, which are these guys down here, which is why it looks like they're being overlapped, because they are. Yeah, this right here is the is some of that data being read as 1-bit per pixel and not 2-bit. So I get it like this. Yeah, Lego. Yeah, that's the only time I can think of it succeeding too. Go such a good language, very reliable and boring. Yeah, I like Go. Go's nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, it doesn't try to do too many like fancy shit with the semantics, and I'm okay with that. Alpha's kernel so for any POSIX system. Right, this is not POSIX, like even close. If I can put POSIX style kernel, POSIX is Alpha's requested, like Linux kernel has spin like section. Yeah, so this is for the Famicom. About as far from POSIX as you can get, I think. Maybe not as far, but I mean, like, it's pretty far from your standard, like, you know, modern computer, right? Leverage buyout means they lend out money to buy the company and then put the debt onto the company. Yeah, so that's what happened with fucking, what was it, Michaels here in the States? Michaels was a craft store, an arts and crafts store, right? A lot of like fabric shit and like painting supplies and, you know, just all kinds of shit like that. I'd actually go there because it was fantastic for getting like picture frames, right? Years past anyway, when I used to do it. It was great for cosplay stuff as well. But private equity bought them out, and they were doing fine. They had stores everywhere. There was one down the road from me. Private equity bought it out, and it sucked that dry so goddamn fast. Yeah, Toys R Us was another one. There used to be one of those near me too. It's a fucking BJ's now, I think. Yeah, Toys R Us. Yeah, Toys R Us. That one, like, they were struggling for a while, though, I think, right? Like, their upper management made some really piss-poor decisions, like, over years. And I honestly don't remember if they were bought up by private equity. But if they were, that would have been the last nail in the coffin. Do you know this is an 8-bit CPU? Yes, with 16-bit address space, right? Unless you add fancy mapper hardware, which is what I am working with. Yeah, 64 kilobyte to work with, including RAM, I/O, etc. Yeah. Yep. So, like 32K of standard ROM space. You can go past that if you're clever with it, which this piece of hardware is very clever with it. By clever, I mean it just shoves more RAM into the damn thing. Yeah. However, their main toy store, called Dreamland, is owned by the largest grocery chain in Belgium. Oh, wow. The founder's last name. Nice. Anyway. Right, so how do I want to handle this? So I wasn't expecting this right here to be the right and then the left in the data. I was expecting the opposite direction. So that immediately throws a wrench into what I was originally thinking of doing. Because I didn't have any, like, you know, order/orientation bullshit planned. So now, like, what would work better? Like a transformation matrix? So like two separate pieces of data that work together, right? The underlying data boundary, right? Where the tiles actually are, right? So here, it's sequential, you know? Single row, 4 tiles, right to left, right? That's the data bounds. But then the the transformation would have to be like, okay, well, this is tile 2, 4, 1, and 3. Right? Which would then put it into the layout based on, like, okay, well, it's this wide. Right? It's 2 tiles wide, so then it will sort the tiles in the order from that transformation matrix, essentially. Well, not even a matrix, it's a transformation. And, you know, pick them out sequentially like that. Right? R to L versus L to R flag. Well, even then, like, I don't know if I'd trust that. What if we find in here some fucking spiral bullshit, right? This one goes clockwise, this one goes counterclockwise. Why? Fuck you. 3D Kodor, how you doing? Welcome. This means I've got the data start on something in the wrong spot. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, maybe not. Okay, it is actually. Okay. So that's one. That's a fucking comma? All right, so I need to, for 17, I need to add 4 tiles worth of data. 4 times 8 in this case, because it's 1 bit plane, single bit plane. So 32? 32 bytes for that one. Bin, and this one, and then 17 was, I fucking forget. Jojo, how you doing? 17 is the one starting at that. So this, well, no, we'll keep that in there because space. It's probably a space. I don't fucking know. And you know what? This tile count right here, I want that to be count of tiles, not bytes or underlying tiles. I want that to be the count of like the meta tiles, right? And fuck, the dimensions here aren't even. It's 2 by 2. But even then, like I don't. Ah, God. Okay, so would that be like tile order? Like, what did I say? It was, fuck. Back down here again. Where's the 6? Where's that fucking 6? Where the hell is it? There, nope. There it is, there it is. 2, 4, 1, 3. 2, 4, 1, 3. God. I wouldn't really surprise. It wouldn't really surprise me that much to find a ROM doing TLTR ordering or that. Yeah. Let them do math in one coordinate at a time. Yeah. So having having the underlying like transformation thing be as flexible as possible is ideal. Because I don't want to have to like recompile shit every time I I don't want to have to like hard code some weird shit every time I find a new weird tile order, for instance, you know? Yeah. So yeah, tile order and then sequential. True. Top left, bottom right, top right, bottom left. You never know. They might. I don't know. Some weird animation shit going on or something. I don't know. Okay, so now I need to implement this. Now I need to... Jesus. Command, extract... Giving a Z-order curve. God. All right. So the config parsing. So I'm obviously using just JSON here, but it does a bunch of validation and parsing of the numbers. Because again, JSON doesn't know what the fuck hexadecimal is. It only knows what decimal is. Let's see, what the hell is this? Yeah, no thank you. No, no thank you on that one. Jesus Christ. God. And was it depth? I currently only have like 1 and 2. Which I don't. That needs to be removed eventually. Well, actually, can I just do? Hang on. If seg.depth equals 1, or depth mod 2 equals 0. Either 1 or a multiple of 2. Yeah? That should work. Probably. I'm thinking, well, hang on. No, what is that one mode? High res mode. No. What was the... This. Maybe? I feel like a time up part of it, like below. If you want to support that as the order curve just fine, just requires some careful specification I can fix. It also allows for an infinite size texture to be stored in infinite memory, as row order does not work. Per row does not work. Yeah. Well, no, I get it. Yeah, so like if you have an infinite row length, you can't put an entire row into memory. But if you have like, okay, I know what this little square of this infinite plane is supposed to be, you can define, you can put that defined square into memory just fine, right? Yeah, I get it. It's kind of similar to how like the tile stuff works, you know? For larger than shit. Already finding holes in my format. All right. You know, it's probably better we have commas in there so it's easier to fucking split in the first place. How about that? So now the number can be however large you need it to be. There we go. Infinity is such a fun thing. Fun little quirk. Oh. All right. So dimensions. So there's two parts of this. There's the well, this isn't actually used anymore. There's the JSON version of it. That's a lot of strings basically, and then there's the parsed version of it that has all the integers and shit. Probably the easiest way. Yeah, exactly. So in here. Tile order int like that, sequential boolean width and height here will be from the dimensions, but that's in tiles. Not in pixels. Okay. Dimensions, yep. Tile order, string, comma, separated. How the fuck do you spell separated? Fuck. Parated? Parate. I got it right. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. If. Oh, tile count is going to be width times height, like that. If seg dot tile order equals nothing. Oh, I need tile order can equal int slice. If that's nothing, for I is 0, I less than tile count, I plus plus, tile order equals append tile order, I plus 1. We'll make it 1 based, yeah. Yeah. Thomas, how you doing? Welcome. What is the StudyBox? StudyBox is a weird educational machine for the Famicom. Looks like that. It's next week I'm gonna be on. Yes, next week. This coming week is my last full week before my vacation. So next weekend I will be streaming, but the 2 weekends after that I will not be. No. So I need to figure out like when and where to send that fucking tape that I bought so I can actually receive the damn thing. Oh. Okay. Else. Order nums equals strings dot split. Well, yes, but there on a comma if that length is less than 2. I need to make sure that like all the numbers actually exist in there, don't I? Ew. All right. Order ints. So sorted. I'm gonna. That one I can hold off on. Because we're gonna have to. Well, actually, I can just do highest equals that, and then for string in range order nums n err equals strconv dot a to I str. If error is not nil, return error. Rf. invalid tile order. QW like that. Seg.tile order. Okay. If n is greater than highest equals n. Tile order equals tile order n. Then at the end of that, if n does not equal the length of tile order, will that work? Maybe. That would be an annoying but not impossible tile format. Yeah, let's say you have a 2x2 where both bottom tiles are always the same and therefore only store one copy of it. 3 tiles total. That would be really annoying, wouldn't it? Supporting that would probably be best left to the ROM specific code. Right. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about that now because I don't think the StudyBox does any of that. From what we've seen so far anyway. It works on like full squares, not arbitrary shapes for meta tiles. So I'm not really going to worry about that yet. Unless I come across it, then I'll have to worry about it then, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so in theory, this should work where like it finds the highest number. If that number is not the length of the list, the number of numbers. No, because then that won't how much error checking do I want on this? I don't think I want a lot of error. So if I have all 4 numbers, they're all 2. That'd pass this check, but it'd be invalid. I'm not sure I care. I'm not sure I care right now. It's fine. It would be possible to support that with your we've got going. Not really worth adding right. Yeah, not really worth adding right now. Yeah. Because I could probably put like in the tile order like a 0 for, you know, there's no tile here or something like that, right? But not worth adding right now. Okay. What did I call that up here? Tile. Yeah, it is just tile order. Okay. Sequential seg dot sequential. Think about it. Adding basic support for it might be as simple as leaving out some of this error checking. Yeah. So that's why I got the fix me in there. We'll cross that bridge when we need to, if we need to. Okay. Tile order. Put the dimensions in there already. I don't think name is used. Well, it might be. I don't know. All right. Let's just make sure that actually doesn't break anything. Good, it doesn't break anything. Now then, this is in the run code where I'm looping through those segments to actually extract the tiles. Okay, so this seeks to the start of wherever the hell that is. Depth, segment count, the number of tiles. But that is going to have to be, what's it? Not underlying tiles, but like meta tiles, right? So I need the dimensions first. Tiles per tile. More bullets per bullet. That's going to equal segment dot width times segment dot height. For j equals 0, j is less than tiles per tile. J plus plus. Actually, hang on. Do I have... Tile metadata. So this... That's specifically for like the SNES format, isn't it? All right, so meta tile. Tiles, and I don't know if I want dimensions or in tiles, not pixels. And then tile order. And then let's see, func mt meta tile image. Maybe. Although if I implement that the interface, this guy, color model, bounds, and at, I just need to implement those, and it is an image. So I don't need to like return an image. I just return. I don't return anything. It is the image. So I need at color model. That I think I'm already doing that for something, aren't I? Ooh, damn it. In here. Tied up palette. Aha. Shit. So that's gonna need a palette with it. Which, I mean, that's not the end of the world. That's fine. And then what was the other one? Bounds. That one should be pretty straightforward. That returns a image at rectangle. And that I can just return one of these. I need to know the underlying width of the tiles, though. But I can get from that, can't I? Bounds. Yeah, okay, so tile bounds equals tiles, no, empty dot tiles dot, no, tiles 0, bounds. That will panic if this isn't initialized correctly. Tile dot, tile bound, I spelled bounds right, dot max dot x times return image dot rect 0 0, and then it is xy, right? Andy Magic Knight, hello, how you doing? XY, yes, okay. 0 0 x that times mt dot width and y height. That should work, right? Hi. So now the only thing I need to do is the at. Bounds, okay. So if x is less than 0 or y is less than 0 for out of bounds, or x is greater than rect dot max dot x. Let's do actually rect dot min dot y and x, or y is greater than rect dot max dot y. Return palette 0. The first color. Who cares? Otherwise, we need to find out where the hell it is. XY. What the fuck is trash size XY? What the hell is that? Where is this defined? Tile? No. Tile map? There it is. Char size XY. 8 by 8, 8, 6. Okay, so it's the size of the tile? Is that what that is? Size of the tile. I guess. Okay. So that means I do also need a tile bounds like that. Tile bounds dot max dot y. Tile bounds dot max dot x. Right? Maybe is this right? What the fuck? Bounds tile image bounds. Oh, so that's the okay. That's the stride. That's what that is. Greater than or equal to for the max ones. Oh yeah, you're true. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yep. And the stride is just the width. Empty.width. Return empty.tiles row times empty.width plus call dot at tile x and tile y. And that should properly implement the image interface. So now I can use that with any other thing that accepts an image. In theory. I do need the new meta tile function to actually work right, though. Width, height as int. Tile order as slice event. Height, tile order. And the palette, I think for now, I'm just going to make that do tiles have palettes associated with them? Probably. They do. Tiles 0 dot palette. The first one. That'll panic if I give it nil tiles, but fucking whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now I can go back over to here. And instead of using a list of tiles, it's a list of meta tiles. Tile, that. MT equals no. Down of our tiles. Take this, put it there, like that, because we're still gonna be adding to that, right? Cheese. More cheese. All right. Meta tiles equals append meta tiles and new meta tile. Tiles width is going to be, what is that going to be actually? Seg.width, I think. Yeah, seg.width, seg.height, and then the tile order. I think I can just do that, right? Maybe. And then you tiled image from tiles. Why? I don't think I want to do it that way. I think I want to... What if... Let's do this. Let's get rid of all those. And then... Number of segments. Okay, we're going to stop after the first one. So just do one segment. And I want that segment at the top. That big one. This guy is going way up here, so that's the only segment I'm going to be doing right there. This right here, I think I just want to... Yeah, for each meta tile. Drop it out. Name, well, no, we're gonna hard code this shit for now. So this, I'm gonna put that down there. We're not doing that. MT equals that. Code output, output, out name. Underscore %0 for D. Ooh, outname. No, we're gonna make a new one actually. So we're not using outname, we're using num and then I. All right, and I don't want 400 for that. Let's just start with 10. 16 of them. Undefined image, cool. Unexpected keyword return. Nice 7. $251. Amount of return values. Undefined. And that's in there. How the fuck did I mess that up? Wait. It's not N, it's highest. They're not use PAL 224. Ooh. Right. It isn't used. Color that palette, right? Yeah. For T range tiles tile dot or T tile dot palette equals actually, do I need that? Because I'll just do the default palette, I think, with read tile. Tile from planes. Come on, really? Yeah, okay, so I don't actually need the palette. Because that, yeah, that'll come in with that right there. New meta tile undefined. Because I need capital T there. Invalid depth for segment. No? What if I just don't care about the depth validation? Stopping after first. Okay. So I'm going to come over to here and see what we got. Okay, well. So first we're going to delete all that stuff. And then we're going to fix the output name. Oh, 4D like that. Okay. I'm ignoring the tile order. I should probably fix that. And we're also going to do hex 50 characters. Validation was just inverted. Oh, yeah. Because I wrote it out and never inverted it. I had the intention of inverting it, but I never did. I'm going to ignore it anyway, because I don't actually care. I don't care. I don't care right now. Yeah. All right. So. Actually, tile order 2413. Okay. Okay. So now I need to figure out how to Ordered tiles. We're just going to do it that way. Ordered equals tile like that. For ID in range tile order. This will panic if out of range. I don't care right now. It's fine. Ordered equals append. Ordered tiles at tile at ID. I don't know why I did it that way. And then over here, ordered tiles. Panic. Okay. Out of range with index 4 because that is... Yeah, okay. I've got the order wrong. How the fuck did I have the order wrong? Two, 4, 1, 3. Eh? No. Right. Huh? How am I doing this wrong? 2. One, two. It's not that. It's 3. 1, 2, 4. 3, 1, 2, 4. Almost. 4, 2. How did I fuck it up that badly? There we go. Look at that. I got him now. What the fuck is that? This is a problem of which direction you're going, as in tile 2 should become the first tile versus first tile should become tile 2. First tile 3. Yeah, okay, I was... Okay, I envisioned it wrong originally. Yeah. First tile is tile 3. Second tile is tile 1. And then, yeah, okay. Yeah. It's right now. I had the tile order wrong. That was on me. Okay. Was that a mirrored me? Where? Infinity! There's the math bullshit. Oh, guys, you got like the outline kind of like whatever things. All right, now to put these into an image. And well, before that, let's well, do I want to tile the image from meta tiles? So much nesting is going on in this bullshit, by the way. Holy shit. Tile map. Oh boy. Like an image, no. No, not tile map. Okay. Image. Tiled image. Tiled image from image. Tiled image from tiles. I'm hard coding a bunch of shit in there that I don't want to hard code. I don't like that. What if I just... Actually, I'd want to do... equals that. Image dot tiles equals append empty. Stride is going to be, let's say 16, because why not? Is that? Okay, shut up. We'll pass in the palette to that. Like that. Um, and then here, oops. Well, no, meta image, and then I just need to do this bullshit. Missing an argument in that. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. Book, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so let's do the bounds. Rectangle, and that's going to be down there. Mi dot meta tiles at 0 dot bounds. Empty bounds. And then we're going to let's crowd that real quick. Oh, it's just basically this, just one layer out. MT bounds, and this is going to be MI, and then that there. Tiles. Come on. Thank you. MT. Oh, whoa. MT. That's not tiles. That's going to be. MI, not meta. MI dot meta tiles 0 bounds. That should work, right? Maybe? In theory, let's try it. Okay, I need to actually call stuff correctly first. Meta image. Meta tile 14. There's no width or height. Shit. What was that? Width and height right there. Stride. That's going to be, do I have a stride here somewhere? No. Width is seg dot width times height times 8. I don't like that. Is it in tiles? No. That's no, not in tiles. In pixels, rather. That's in tiles. Is width in meta tiles, tiles, or pixels? Uh-huh. I've confused myself with all the nesting. Metatiles, yeah. In metatiles, yeah. Okay. Which means I don't know the height. I only stride. We're gonna move that back to stride. 16. The bounds, we're gonna have to get that out of the length. Stride times the length of mi dot meta tiles. No. No. Not times. That divided by mi dot stride. Right? The length of the total number of tiles divided by how many are in a row or stride. That should be it. Okay. I'm gonna find MT29. Slice -1? Length of slice plus stride -1. So it rounds up. Got it. Plus stride, mi stride -1. Yeah, because we do want it to round up. Mi meta tiles undefined. What do you mean undefined meta image? No. What? 32. Mi meta. Image. And I find MT 39. There it is. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Am I with undefined? Stride. Multiple value depth palette cover. Fuck you. 2, 3, 4. Ah! Index out of range 1 with length 1. How? 39. What? One. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 4 of them. Ordered tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And it's breaking on this guy here. Range 1 of length of 1. What the fuck? At XY row call TX TY IDX. XY row call TX TY IDX. Oh. If you have an image, let's try 16 with 17 meta tiles in it, then the bottom row will have 1 meta. Where is it? This. Okay. Do I need? Oh, you're right. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, I could do that. Instead of adding all that stuff. If index is greater than or equal to the length of that, return mi.palette 0. I mean, it worked. Not exactly the way I was expecting it to work. Because okay, I need to take this and put it outside the loop now. But that was good. That was great. That was good. That was good. It's fine. It's good. Don't worry about it. It's good. Oh. Okay, look at that. Fantastic, actually. Command StudyBox.json. This changes to 200. Really? I wonder how many characters are in here. 400? Cyrillic? Why the fuck? What is this shit? Why? I get the Greek, because, like, math and shit, but what the fuck is going on here? Let's add another 200 of them. Thousand. This is gonna be so goddamn long. If your code does not do what you want it to do, it's a you problem. Yeah. Hyphen, how you doing? No, I'm not doing an animated GIF. I'm extracting the font. Let's add a 0. Let's see what happens there. EOF, exit status 1. Okay, that broke. So that's too many. 5,000? EOF. Okay. Where the fuck would that be? Probably here. If errors.is error io.eof break. It is io.eof, right? Okay, what happened there? Metafile 70. Index out of range with length 0. Really? Oh, because that was the wrong... Seg loop. Break. Seg loop. And then break out all the way. Oh, boy! Really? I can't, like, scroll on that? That's dumb. Look at all those characters. My God. Oh, and then at the bottom there, okay. Then it does transition into... right there. 8x8 characters again. What count? Like hex 50, I think. Okay, so for this, $3,584. Okay. We're going to go 3,500. All right. View, show grid, but that grid I want as 16 by 16. Okay, so how many extras do we have? This is 16 across, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 extras. Okay. So 3,500 minus 23 equals 3,477. We're going to add 1 to that just to make sure. 78. Yes. Okay, it is 77. Good. There we go. You hadn't actually counted those right when adding them before they were rewarding. Yeah, I didn't do any counting at all. So when it hit end of file, it freaked the fuck out. Good. I like this. This is good. So close out of that. Don't save because I want to reopen that. Beautiful. Look at all that. Look at all of it. So many of them. Numbers inside circles and squares. Roman numerals. What is this, fucking food gunner or some shit? What the hell's going on there? Yeah, Cyrillic. Yeah, what? Why the upper and lowercase Cyrillic? Like, some fucking Greek letters in here. All kinds of shit. Are you doing that count in terms of meta tiles now, not tiles? Yeah. Well, so I always wanted it as like the unit of things I'm extracting, you know. So that was always going to be in relation to the dimensions, but the dimension before was only 1 by 1, right? So in fact, if I get rid of this, because all the others, the dimensions are 1 by 1, these still work. Fucking beautiful. That I was expecting. Not gonna lie, I was half expecting this to break. Not gonna lie. All right, 13. 13 is the one starting with that. Okay. Actually, you know what I want to do? This is going to be that underscore S, and that's going to be seg.start. God damn it. Zero 5x. There we go. So now it's ordered by the order in which it appears in the config, and it also gives me the start address, so I can easily find it in the config. This one, 13, 1 FF8, or one in all the Fs. This guy here. Now, is this the one? This is 1 by 2. Okay. Dimensions. 1 by 2. And I don't... Actually, do I... Let's see if removing tile order from that breaks anything. Actually, it shouldn't. Huh? What did I say? That was 13? That didn't change anything. 1 by 2 sequence 2. That's why it didn't change anything. That's why it didn't change anything. Oh, is that just an off by 1? I've got the dimensions wrong. Is the dimensions fucking backwards? No, I don't have odd dimension stuff correct. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Actually, I'll cancel that one. What was that? Yeah, okay, I'll leave that open. I'll close that one. Don't save. I have them backwards. That's all that is. That's all that is. Okay. So it doesn't break when the tile order isn't there, but the tile order is backwards. So, you know. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? We are off by 1, actually. Okay. Off by 1 tile, that is. So there's 0 there. And now try it. What? The fuck? Did I had it right before. God damn it. There we go. I fixed it. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. You know. What the fuck is going on here with this guy? Oh, that's part of the fucking character. So the ones... Extra tile to start? I mean, I guess. I suppose. Make it what? A? No. 8. 16 is like 0, so... I guess that'd make more sense. That's now the wrong one. Didn't change the count, so now I have twice as many now. I mean, I guess I do, but... Well, yeah, because it goes beyond. But, I mean... Not the end of the world for that. Because now this guy here, let me go in here. 13. This one go away. 14 was the one after that. And 15. So we're getting to the start of this table here. What if I increase the count? What happens then? Is that where those are supposed to be? That might be where those are supposed to be. Huh. Okay. Because that does make a bit more sense. Placing it there. We're getting the next two images as part of this one row. Yeah. One. Yeah. I am now. Yeah. But yeah, no. This one with them next to each other doesn't look like it's correct next to each other like that, right? But having it like this looks kind of correct. Yeah. Okay. Which means I don't need goodness, I don't need 14, 20, DE8. Don't need that one. I don't need 15. That one. Or that one. And now, if I delete all those, over here, rerun that. Okay, 14. That's part of this, isn't it? I thought I deleted that. Did I not save? I didn't save. And this one, again, is going to be a double height. 229D0. That's not part of this. Okay. This one here. Whoop. The fuck is this? 229D0. Is that part of this? Is that what I'm seeing? Towards the end now. Yes, I think so. Yes, because those are the doubles. Okay, yeah. The 2x2. Yeah. I guess the question is, do you care about those white characters? Should they be part of the set, or they'd be better separated? I don't care right now. I don't care for now. Yes, these are the different character sets on the ROM, not on the tape. This is on the StudyBox firmware. Yeah, it's a result of having the count as a different meaning. Yeah. Which is fine. So we need to chop that down. 229D0. This guy. We're going to take off a few rows. Is that too many? That was not too many. Okay. That was too many. Oh, because... whatever. 9A. Oh, because 100 is... yeah, okay. B0. I'm thinking in decimal. F0? I closed up. D0 works. That gets me there. It's good enough. Good enough. I'm guessing BC because that's half of the previous. Yeah, it's close enough. We're good. Is this Shift.js? Is this... Yes. This is Shift.js with a weird offset on it. Huh. Well, that plus some other crap. It's got some other crap on the bottom of it, but pre-Shift.js, Shift.js. Yeah. Yeah. Little weird. Not quite. It doesn't line up exact. The offsets are a little weird, but the ordering is correct. Yeah, the order is correct, but the offsets are a little weird. And it's got some extra crap on it. Yeah. Interesting. Standard character order? I mean, sure. I suppose, sure. Doesn't, you know. But I'm just off by one because it's missing the space in front. Good point. D0, so fucking D0 minus what, 16? E0? Oh yeah, because it would have changed the. I went the wrong direction. C0. That one. The Americans spell yogurt and say yogurt. Yeah, we don't put an H in there. No. Yogurt isn't supposed to hurt, all right? Alphabetically. I mean, you know, close enough. This is good, though. Progress. And this is the same ordering, I think, right? Oh, that's hiragana. I'm also missing the space here. Well, but it's 2,000, so that's a nice round number for that. So I don't know on that one. They might skip that the actual space character for a bunch of this stuff. How to white box out of space? Right, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, like, adding a space in this stuff is just like, hey, just redo the background tile, or don't put a tile there at all, kind of thing, you know? In case of, like, sprites. Yeah. This is neat, though. I wasn't expecting, like, you know, all the weird shit in there. It's good. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. All right, I need to make this a little bit more organized, I think. Well, I mean, for this... I'm not sure if I care about the panic. I think I'm just going to keep it in there for now. I don't care for the error checking. It was in here that I did some of the other error checking, right? Depth, I already took that out. Okay, we're gonna just remove the depth entirely. And that. I don't think I actually use name anywhere. Out name, yeah. Yeah, that percent 0. What did I say? 5x. That's my seg.start. And we'll change this down here to back down to out name. That. Okay, good. Good. Actually, that actually works. I haven't actually tested that yet. Big journalist. At start. Oh, that's not going to put the PNG on the end of it, is it? It isn't. This user has a PNG image. That's neat. Okay, good. That worked out. Good. Consider doing hieroglyphics on moon runes. All right. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that in there anymore. Yeah, yeah. I realize that, but you know. Nope. What's different here? There's the tile order stuff. Okay. I don't do anything with non-sequential. So that's going to break. Probably. Probably. Maybe. Because that would actually be like over here somewhere. For sequential versus non-sequential, I'd want to like read the whole fucking thing. The whole thing being like the whole tile set, and then extract the meta tiles out of that. Yeah. You just have a program without the exe, right? Technically, Windows doesn't care about extensions either. It only uses them to decide what program to execute them with via file associations. All right. And it does care, even if only to find the right program. Yeah. Yeah, it does care. Cares too much. So this is something that I've since fixed at work. Smarsh, how you doing? Welcome. Sorry, I'm a little late getting to you. Like an hour ago almost. If you're still there, hello. Yeah, so at work, we send out emails for absolutely everything, right? Flood of emails for every automated process, fucking everywhere, right? So real emails get buried unless you've got, you know, Outlook rules out the ass. Anyway, part of this, some of the stuff we send out are like reports for different jobs that run or whatever, right? And a lot of the older programs are from like old school Unix days, right? So they're named for like the type of report they are, right? Like or you know, they have like a .prt on the end of it for print, or .eml to attach to an email, right? They didn't use .text or .rpt or whatever the fuck, right? .all is another one. That usually means like, oh, it's all the reports concatenated together, also with the what's it? PCL prepended to the top of it, right? So it'll print right or some bullshit. The .all. So it was sending out these .eml text files in emails. So when someone tried to open it in Outlook went, oh, this is an email. I'm going to treat it like an email. And tried to open the text file as an email. And then failed. But it like opens it, but it displays completely, it's missing all kinds of fucking information. Right? It chops off a good chunk of the report because of like email headers and shit or whatever, right? So I was getting reports from some of the CSRs, because I think this particular job had changed hands recently, right? So they didn't know to like save the text file and then just open it in Notepad. So they double click the attachment, right? And it opens up weird, and they come to me complaining like, hey, this isn't right. Like, the report's wrong. I'm like, well, no. It's not really wrong. It's just named poorly. So I had to change out a bunch because Windows is stupid. Yeah. Also, if you ever wonder why Windows is case insensitive, it's not really, but since people rely on it because of historical reasons, it's case insensitive by default. Yes. It's case insensitive by default. The underlying file system can be case sensitive. NTFS. But by default, it's insensitive because that's what everyone expects. And because of that, if you change it, things will start to break. I can guarantee you that even at my current job. PLB is a shit language. I was wrestling with it fucking last week because, so there's this one command, find file, right? It's basically, hey, find this file name on the hard drive or whatever in the file system. Let me know if it exists, and you can pass optional crap for like the actual file you found if you gotta, because it'll do globs and shit, right? Which cool. Windows, it works fine, right? But on Linux, I rediscovered last week or the week before, I forget which. It takes the file name and lowercases it before looking for that file. Which means if your file has capitals in it, this fucking command will never find the fucking file. Ever. It also means, so it's a runtime thing, not even just like that command. It's a fucking runtime thing where it lowercases all fucking file names before using them. So whenever you open or prep a file, or open or create a file, it looks for the lowercase version of that file. Period. So I had to put in a bunch of bullshit code to account for that because the file names need these uppercases for the moving forward for this new file name format for print files or whatever, right? But I couldn't create those directly in PLB because it hates me. And then on Windows, it defaults to fucking uppercasing everything because fuck you. Pisses me off. Bullshit fucking language, I swear to God. We aren't the same language. Yeah. They're not. They really aren't. Yeah, it's not even consistent. Yeah, that's what not even fucking consistent. And one thing that really pisses me off. So there's an environment variable, PLB _ term, right? It's, hey, what fucking terminal type are you using? Are you using a VT100? Are you using another one? Or this and that? So it knows how to communicate to the terminal. That is a holdover from, when terminals mattered. Let me rephrase. When the terminal type was a bit more prevalent, you had to pay more attention to what the terminal type was. Otherwise, it wouldn't display right. Right? Sure. So you could change the terminal type, and it would display right for your terminal. A side effect of this is, hey, I want a dumb terminal. Don't do any of the screen bullshit that you're trying to do. Stop it. Just dump text to the screen. Don't try to go to the beginning of lines. Don't try to position shit correctly. Just dump it on the screen. Fuck you. Right? The dumb terminal. Right? And I use that when I compile so I can scroll back and see all of the errors instead of just the last screen's worth of errors, right? Because it does like fucking colors and shit, and it draws over the screen, right? So it only ever keeps one screen's worth of history, because fuck you, I guess. I don't know. Scroll back isn't a thing, or whatever. So you can say no, dumb terminal, and it will just dump everything out and not try to clear the screen or any of that kind of horse shit, right? It's very nice, very handy in Linux. That environment variable is ignored in Windows. Straight up fucking ignored in Windows. Which means when I compile something and there's more than one screen's worth of errors, which will happen if I forget to define a variable and I use that variable 10 times, I can't see the first goddamn error. The best hope I have is to pipe that out or redirect that out to a file and then filter out the fucking control codes. Pisses me off. You know, there's some things in some Go tools which work on Linux, but not Windows, but at least it's consistent. Consistently, we can't implement this on Windows because it's not possible. It was the error tool. Windows doesn't differentiate between, I think, pkill and psignal. Ah. Yeah. If it's signal handling, I can understand. You need to make your VT, your own VT100 emulator with a time slider. So I didn't realize this, but before I started working at my current place. VT100 terminal emulator, actually terminal emulation in general, can go to hell. F1 through F4 is part of like all the fucking standards. F6 to whatever the fuck is also kind of part of the standards. F5 though is a fuck you. It took me forever to figure out how to get F5 working in this goddamn environment, and I don't remember how I did it. But it's like a multi-byte thing, right? So I had configurations working where I had F1 through 4 working, but F5 through whatever the hell were 2 byte or 3 byte or whatever the fuck, when F1 through 4 were 1 byte. Eventually I figured out how to get all of them like 2 bytes, but basically it's when that Windows can't differentiate between kill it now and please shut down. Yeah. Fucking Windows. Alright, we're just gonna add all that. Add meta tile. We're ignoring sizes. That says ignore. What's different here? We're ignoring that. That unique tile stuff is for this guy that I haven't finished yet. I'm ignoring that for now. Get diff tile. Same thing there. That's also for the image to screen stuff that I'm not doing. Yeah. If you wonder why Windows doesn't follow POSIX and uses UTF-16, well, it's because it exists before those two standards. Yeah, that and backwards compatibility. Yep. Yeah, it uses UTF-16 because UTF-8 wasn't solidified yet. I think there was like a draft or whatever, but it wasn't like universally implemented yet. And I think that the draft may have been changing at that point. So they went, you know what? Never mind. We're just doing UTF-16. Fuck you. Which, fair, honestly. And now it's still using it because of backwards compatibility. Although I do think you can enable UTF-8 strings in Windows. As like, well, for developer stuff, I think. Yeah. And as for not following POSIX, I mean, they wanted to distance themselves from Unix in the first place. That's why they have the backslash instead of the forward slash. Little pricks. They're already using UCS2, which eventually became UTF-16. Yeah. I also think it started using UTF-16 before Unicode ended up with too many code points to fit in 16 bits. Yeah. Yeah. So how does it handle the extra code points then that don't fit into UTF-16? You can change Windows to support UTF-8 in their APIs and even per program by embedding a manifest in Unix. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I had heard anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Can I add those? Yeah. Commit. All right. Implement meta tile stuff. Now, surrogate pairs. Just like UTF. Just two. Okay, got it. All right. Finally got the camera working with my game. Then I decided, let's do dual grid tiles. Now writing a custom extension for my tile map program to do it. What was that? Was that Game Boy or something else? I know you're doing Game Boy at one point. But it does mean that UTF-16 is basically a variable within coding, just like UTF-8 is. Love 2D and Lua. Love 2D? What the fuck is Love 2D? What? Oh, is it just like a Lua engine or something? Yeah, it's a Lua engine. Okay. Got it. Alright. Kind of the de facto 2D one. Okay. Nice. Alright, meta tiles. Each segment is made up of meta tiles. The dimensions dictate, the number of tiles per meta tile. The count in a segment is not the number of underlying tiles, but the overall meta tiles. Yeah. Tile order is how the tiles will be ordered in the output image. Probably a bunch of cleanup left to do, but this works for now. What? SMS uses UTF-16? UEFI too. Oh, lovely. Did I spell implement wrong? How the fuck do you spell implement? Spelling's hard. It's not this, right? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I got it right. All right. So how long until we implement Unicode for Nest? Never! Oh. Though I did need to, on that note, so some of the text strings, in, not that, really? Some of the text strings in these, contained valid UTF strings, UTF-8 strings, code points. What the fuck was that? I'm in this one somewhere. No. These guys. The ones that look like this. So the reason I have this format is because I found a few spots that had valid Unicode code points. UTF-8 code points. For like 2 bytes in a row. So I was getting weird printouts when I was doing the, oh, hang on. Push data, space. Like that. When I was doing just the like the %Q, right? The quoted string for the printf. So it wasn't displaying these right. A lot of them were doing like, you know, the /x and then the hex, right? Excuse me. But then some of them might have even been these. Some of them had like a little fucking squiggly underneath or whatever the fuck, right? I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Why is it a little like squiggly underneath? Like it's not airing out. I'm getting like the right number of bytes. What the hell's going on? Until I actually looked at the bytes and I went, no, wait a minute. What makes Unicode Unicode? Like how does UTF-8 actually encode shit? And then I looked at the encoding for UTF-8 and how it encoded 2 bytes. And I go, oh no, that's the exact bit pattern for 2 bytes. I can't use %Q. Shit. So anything that doesn't have printable ASCII as its entire string, like stuff like this, right? This is just printable ASCII. So anything that has random ass binary in it, right? No matter what that binary is, even if it's like null or well, I guess it wouldn't have null, but like, you know, the del character or whatever the hell, right? Even if it's in ASCII range, so less than 127 decimal, I give it this format right here, right? Where if one of these bytes does correspond to ASCII, I'll put it in the curly brace. Yeah, that. Jamaica. It was one of those. And 2 bytes matched it perfectly. And it's like, oh shit, that ain't right. But I don't know what this is used for. Now look at all this shit. Wow. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Oh, it does it 3 times. Okay. There's Gino in there. I don't know what JINO actually means in this context. There it is again. Find out how to properly trigger the auto mode. Is to hold select, start, and right during reset. Ah, there it is. Okay. I haven't done it yet since I'm not done with the first trace yet. Now that you say that, that does sound familiar. Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause I know that there's a few test modes. And somewhere in the what's it? In the ROM, depending on whether or not a byte is set somewhere, it goes to, it might be like a byte that is reading from one of the registers. It'll trigger the hey, plug me in error screen, right? Which uses where is it? This tile set here, because you can see that there's like wires coming out of the bottom of a console or whatever, right? You can see that. Actually, that's 3. All right, let's open that up in a sprite real quick. Open. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. I'm not sure I have those lined up right. Am I missing a few? Am I missing these? No. That ain't lined up right. Maybe it's like doubling that up or something. I don't know, but you get the idea. It's got one of these. Yeah. Probably repeating some of the middle ones. Oh yeah, because this. Hang on, these don't line up from there. And I think it's like a TV or something like that, right? So that's what all this shit is. Like a TV or something. Something else over here. Not sure what, but yeah. Oh, would it be just these two right here? Not quite. You get the idea, though, right? Yeah. That screen triggers somewhere in the startup sequence. I just don't remember where. Debugger. This. Tape control, and it with 8. Branch equal that. Okay. Let's do that. Reset. And it. We're gonna turn off 0. That. Right there. There it is. This little bastard. Plug me the fuck in. And this is this right here. Which means I need to do these properly, I think. Yeah. But yeah, so this is like unused code because I can not have this plugged in at all, right? Let me turn this on. So I'm not going to plug this in or plug the power into that, right? Instead, it just goes right there. It doesn't say, "Hey, plug me in." Even if I put a tape in, it just won't do anything. Reset, nothing. Reset, nothing. The power light on the thing is off. So, like, that's your indicator, I guess, but it doesn't display this here. Leftover from an earlier hardware revision? That's my guess, yeah. Yeah. Which, yeah, so that kind of like makes me really curious. So this tape that I've got coming in the mail eventually, I need to figure out how to get it to me, but this tape allegedly doesn't work on this version of the hardware. Why? What is different? Because there's clearly stuff in the firmware left over from the first hardware revision. Or maybe not even the first hardware revision, because it shows this version of the hardware. No, it doesn't. There's only one plug on the back of this. What the fuck plug is that? Hang on. Where's my... Ugh. What would that even... That would have been the power? Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait. The power brick going into the StudyBox. Coming out of the StudyBox, going into the Famicom, where the power is going to right now. And this one is output to the TV. If the Famicom isn't powered, how the fuck are you gonna get this screen? What? You'll never get here. You'll hit the power button and literally nothing will happen. Wait, unless, hang on, unless this powers the Famicom. Hang on, I need to, hang on. Ugh. That one? Yes. Hang on. Okay. Okay. No, of course not, because the power switch is on the fucking Famicom. So of course it wouldn't start up anything else. How the fuck would you get this error screen? Because you can't get this error if it's not turned on. Just power the Famicom. I am powering just the Famicom right now. That's what that is up there. That's what I'm getting. But this, like, Isn't this coming through the StudyBox tape still? No, this is not on the tape. This is on the ROM. This is on the firmware. Before the tape even loads. Watch, I'll reset this real quick. Reset. And it happens, well, I've got a breakpoint on that. So when that happens, I can do it wrong. Move the counter there. No branch equal, right? Under the thing. No power error message. Goes to here. Ping pong, ping pong. They originally had power pass through that didn't end up in the final revision. I guess. What does this even say here? What is this? Google, help me out here. Your shitty MTL. Translate. What's it saying? Yeah. The power supply is connected incorrectly. Look at the instruction manual. Please connect correctly. Cut version with power pass-through to the Famicom, thus that image. I mean, that would explain why the cartridge board is revision 1.1. Where is... Oh, that's on this guy. That's on this board here. This is the board. The tape board is the one that has the power on it. And there's no room next to that for that other... There really isn't really much room there. I mean, there's a capacitor in the way. There's a bunch of shit in the way on the board there that wouldn't make that really feasible. Unless, like... Unless the board revisions went hand in hand, which would make sense. Because, I mean, these serial numbers do match on the two boards. I mean, they don't match the case, but that's beside the point. So I'd assume that the boards are always matched up. Yeah. I guess they had a hard revision with power pass-throughs to the Famicom and thus that image, but then they cheaped out on that. Thus no extra port on the final device, and then later ended up not needing the extra power from the port anyway. Yeah, maybe because, like, I don't know, they making the power adapter to support both of them was like cost prohibitive. So they just, you know, went, nah, we'll just duplicate the. Well, no, because they're making a fucking brick anyway. And the reason I got this box out. This, by the way, is apparently for the Famicom disk system, not the StudyBox. Yeah, even in here, it's only got a single power jack. Where's the looking for like the twin Famicom instructions as well, because I thought those are in here too. Oh yeah, it's right there. Yeah, so all these guys. Come on, damn it. Thank you. Not that one, the workbooks. So that's the twin Famicom. And then the Famicom. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Curious. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Not that I ever saw one myself, but oh. These are probably pretty expensive at this point. The Sharp, yep. Titan, that's one I got, yep. Oh, this one's actually got a picture of the stylus too. Look at that. Yeah, stylus. Woo. Is there a spot for the stylus? No. No, there's nowhere to put the stylus. So that's why it's lost. Versus system. Play choice. What the hell is that thing? Oh yeah, this thing. I've seen pictures of this. I don't know why it's got a SNES there, but yeah, the test station for the Famicom / NES stuff. Well, I guess this will be NES stuff. Yeah. But yeah, this is to make sure that it complied with the requirements for the electronically complied, right? Game back. AFRF. Okay, reset power. Accessories. 5 volts DC. What? RF stuff there. Yeah. And then same thing for the Super NES. Burn-in accessory test. What the hell? All right. We were missing out, honestly. Anyway, let me pack this back up. Give me a second. Why not? All right. Now then, I think I've got. Don't I have? No. Okay, stop that. I don't care. Were there more images that I didn't have laid out correctly? Or tile set, character sets rather. Yeah, some of this. Some of this, not all of it though. 7. These guys. Oh, this is the okay. And then all of that? I think I'm missing one. Maybe not. And then those two. And 1, 2, 3, 4 more. 3, 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And these guys. This is that like loading animation thing that you'll get on the tapes. Yeah, it should be able to do this just fine. And then the rest of this stuff. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copy. Actually, these are just nope, these like this. Like the animations or something. They're not animations, they are numbers. Yeah. Okay, so 7, so 118.14. No. Stop it. This guy. Count of 1. Depth 2, sure. Dimensions. 1 by 2. Tile order. 2, 1. Was there anything else in there? I don't think there's anything else in there. Sequential, I need to be true. Yoink, paste. 6. Dimensions. 6 by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 6 means 1. 6 by 6. Tile order should just be that. No, what do you mean no? Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, 34, yep. Address, which is a byte offset, not tile number. Yeah. What number was that one? 8. Oh, look at that. I mean, it pads it out because, shut up, but it's fine. Okay. Then 9 is, who cares? That 8 and 7. There we go. And then after all that, so 6 times 6 equals 36. Times 16 is that. Plus 1, 1, 834. 11A74. Count is going to be 10. Decimal 10. Depth of 2. Dimensions of 1 by 2. Tile order. That's going to be 2, 1. One comma 2. Numbers. All right, let's open up number 9. Beautiful. Let's do a replacement here. Make that guy. Unlock it. That guy red. And then edit. Replace color. I want to replace that one with that one. Look at that. So add one more and get this one. Get this guy like a really dark one. Edit. Replace color. Index that one. Replace it with that one. Ah, there we go. 1 through 9, 0 through 9. Beautiful. Beautiful. Output stride. Put this on everything. I need to make that. I need to default that. I'll save. Open. Perfect. Also, it could also make it auto collapse with if only one row. I suppose. Where would that be? That'd be stride, basically, right? If length of MT is greater than meta image dot stride, no, I'm gonna find MT. Went the wrong way. Look at that! Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that's better. I can take out that stride then. Beautiful. So now the ones that are really short, the stride is whatever. Ooh, here's one. Okay, 4. That one's going to have a weird width as well, I think. For the top bit. Because I can see 2 tiles there. That's at the start of whatever the hell this is. So 1, 2, let me open this. 4, okay. Open 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, yeah, I don't think that's enough of them. We'll see. Oh, yeah, it is. No, it's not. What? Huh? Fuck you. What? All right, so that's going to be determined by something else. Yeah, separate time map. Yeah, that's what that's going to be. And then this stuff here. Oh, I hate that. Huh. So that's some box drawing shit. And some internal shit. That's Paul's page. Pagey. Pagey. Down at the bottom. This guy here? Sure about that? I don't know about that. This might be the, hang on. It's that right there. It's that right there. Yep. It's just using yeah. Yeah, those are characters. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is, yeah, that's something separate, kind of. Right. Nice bit of background color. Fill in background color. There it goes. Pagey. Yeah, page. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. I'm getting extra dark. Give me a second to fix that. Here and do boop. There we go. No longer extra dark. Ugh. Ah. Yeah, so that's not really a character set. That's more of a, you know, tile set. Right. Like, how's that laid out in the tiles? Like, wait, what the fuck doesn't... No. Keep your memory. Background. Wasn't there like a last used... whatever? I don't know. Oh, yeah, so it just drops that all in there directly. Along with that shit, too. Which is in a different... And F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M... Starting at F? Why starting at F of all things? It doesn't start at F. It overwrites. It overwrote. That's all that is. Okay. Because that was in here before for this right here. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it was in here before, and... Okay. Okay. Did that clear it out? Oh, it doesn't. Reload ROM. There we go. Now it's cleared out. Quite a bit of the characters, the numbers. Yeah, for... Boop. For these guys here, yeah. Tile viewer. Yep, on the bottom. Can you go up to 100 pages? You can't go up to 100 pages, can it? No. Okay. Screen metadata table includes the number of character tiles to load, so it's probably just fewer for that screen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get back into what am I back into? I need to dive back into the actual tape format and the packet stuff and the decoding of the packets. I have a feeling I'm going to need that, or need more in-depth knowledge onto how that works with this new tape that I'm going to be getting. Because there's a chance that format's different as well, right? I mean, when I get that tape, I am going to just run it through the utilities I already have and see what happens. And if it decodes fine, I'm going to load it up in Messin and see if it, plays fine, if it loads anything. Right? And then we'll work from there. Best case scenario is it does just work, and whoever said that it didn't work with this revision was just wrong. Or that, like, this third gen hardware, like, doesn't do, like, one opcode or a handful of opcodes correctly or something, then it bugs out in the game or whatever. I could see that happening too, but I don't know. Close out of that. Bring that back up. So it sends the tile, etc. to the screen, turns the screen off and on several times while it's working. Yes. Yeah. So, I closed it, but the screen transition between where you're selecting the pages and where it's looking for those pages. So in between those two screens, that transition, it turns the screen on and off like half a dozen times, right? And you can see it for like a frame or two, where like there's just chunks of garbage data because it's like drawing to the PPU while the screen is drawing. but it's you know, freaking out all kinds of shit. Yeah, it is funny looking. Yeah, it like turns off the screen, turns off drawing, throws stuff at the CPU, turns drawing back on, so it lasts like a handful of scan lines. Yeah. Which is the first thing it needs to draw, and yet it still does it. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Open that up. Double debugger. Reset. That bullshit. And then controllers, A. Okay. Like, what the fuck is going on here? What the hell is going on here? Like, look at this. Look at this mess. Look at this mess it's doing. And right now, the time lapse is drawn fine. It's just making an absolute mess for like no reason. Like, what the shit? The way it does that, even including the scroll reset before checking the screen on, makes me suspect a misunderstanding of how the CPU works. They expected that it would draw from the correct part of the screen when the scroll is correct. It might make some sense, but the CPU doesn't do that if you change the scroll in the middle of the screen. Yeah. Feels like it just gave up. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It doesn't even have the sprite in the right spot. Are those sprites? The entire thing is a sprite. Because of course it is. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because they can be a bit better. They can be a bit more precise with the palettes there. Yeah, because they're using like all the sprite palettes. Yeah, they're using all those, I think. Well, are they? Oh yeah, this one is for this guy. Because it's time to rewrite. Yeah, right. Get my own StudyBox ROM in there. Well, so you're gonna hit issues with that, right? Because the tapes were written and timed specifically to how the code is written currently. So if you write it to be more efficient, you fuck up timing. Potentially. Fixing the pre-tape stuff should be a problem at least. I mean, sure, yeah. Yeah, as soon as you get into modifying the timings of the scripting language, I mean, you'll have to like record the cycle count for each of those, right? And a bunch of them are going to have variable cycle counts depending on how much data they're working on, and you'll have to artificially inflate the length of the instruction to be roughly what it was before. Otherwise, your the synchronization to the tape itself is going to be way the fuck off. Way off. Oh. These are done a lot more carefully. A lot more carefully. All right. There are a few possible workarounds I can think of to move the delays to places where they won't be visible. I have to check the details before I say that it will work. Yeah. Boss, we can't fix our crappy code. Our tapes depend on it. Uh-huh. Exactly it. Try to meta tile for the output image. That's what we want there. Now, let's go over here and do this again for these, so I can see all of them. There we go. Not bad. Out of water. No, don't stop it. Tile. Don't want to touch that one. Image is the same thing, I think. Image. Yeah, I don't want to touch that stuff yet. Sizes we're going to ignore for now. I don't know if stride. The stride is the width in meta tiles of the output for the output image. If the number of meta tiles is fewer, if the total number of meta tiles is fewer than the stride is lowered to match the number of meta tiles. Okay, good. Good. What do I want people to know? I do think there are some opcodes that could be used as timing sync markers rather than waiting for NMI for whatever reason. So if they're common enough, at least among the opcodes with the visible effects, might be possible to move some of the delays into or out of that. Yeah, so I think there are, so ones that like, that like, I think the drawstring is one of them, where it will buffer tiles and then wait for those tiles to be drawn, right? So that's dependent on, the frames, the frame timing on that. And there's a lot of waiting in those. So yeah, optimizing those, I mean, that's fine because it just means you're waiting for longer. But potentially have fewer graphical artifacts, right? Potentially. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to dive pretty deep into it to figure it out. What the fuck? Anyway. Okay. Are there more? I feel like there's more. Well, no, not that one, because that's not really a character set. That's extra. That's just text. It's not really a character set there either. $18. 19 BBE. Two by two. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, where is it? Where is it? There it is. No, it's gonna be one actually. There we go. I'm not bothering with that one. Yeah, and really fully understanding it all the outcomes, etc. Kind of needs to come first. Can't properly modify what you don't understand. Yeah. Yeah. And I figure I'll be able to get Homebrew working on the thing before I get, before I be able to like optimize the firmware or whatever, you know. Yeah. Yeah. That said, doing something with the firmware might be required in a bit with that new tape, depending on why it doesn't work, if it doesn't work at all. Excuse me. All right, that's the big list. It kind of looks like code zoomed out this far, you know. But yeah, I think we got like most or all of the character sets. I think. Right? Not sure that there was another one. Actually, I've got to open over here. This guy. Okay, so we got all. We've got all that. Got all this. Got those and these guys. And that, I think. Right? Do we have that one? Yes, right here. Okay, yep. Got all that. Got those guys. I think that's the earliest one, right? Yeah, that's the earliest one. Whole lot of nothing. And there's that one. And then the big one. Oh, and the shit afterwards. I forgot about the shit afterwards. Tabular. Maybe here. 3F 2A0. Where is my... There it is. Count 50, because why not? Or count 100, who cares? Depth is 1. Did we not reach the end of that? Double it. Okay, some more. 400, double it again. Yeah, okay. I was missing a bunch at the very end there. Homer's a lot easier. Doesn't even require understanding all the opcodes. Only enough for them to do what you want. Yep. So we aren't sure whether or not our tiles, but can figure that out there. Yeah, I've been making notes on where the code loads character and such from. Nice. Someone's got more that we can compare notes to check if we have everything. Yeah. Do you want my the labels and that I've got, by the way? I don't know why I did W there. Actually, no. I don't think I have these. Yeah, I don't have a remote set up for those. Nope. I have two factor set up for this. So I've started putting the labels and the Messen CDL into Git, so I can better keep track of labels because I've for every single tape I have to reload the labels and like re-export. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'm gonna put them up anyway because I need to. I've been meaning to for a while. GitLab, no. GitHub, no. There it is. Ugh. Yeah, because I was kind of scared of. Okay, hang on, let me log in real quick. Okay, because I was worried of like making a change and then accidentally overwriting that change or something. Yeah. Well, like if someone made Minecraft inside Minecraft. Good, I heard you like Minecraft, so we can Minecraft while you Minecraft. I mean, ChatGPT with just redstone. Yeah. People make some really interesting shit in Minecraft. All right, I'm gonna create new repo. StudyBox or yeah, StudyBox reverse engineering. Do that. Create. Copy. Git remote. Add. Git T. That. push set up stream. Okay. So if you're curious, that's where I've got the labels for the labels and the CDL for all the mess and stuff. So the MLB is just a text format, right? That you can import and export from Messin. Come on. Looks like this. Not too complicated. A bunch of notes and shit in there as well. But yeah, every time I load up a new tape, I have to reload that that label file. Because it's attached to the .StudyBox, not the firmware, right? In Factorio, yeah. I'm pretty exported mine a couple times at least to figure out where a label ended up so I could fix it. Okay, so you know you can like list out labels in Messin, right? In the debugger, there's the little labels thing over here. If you click on that, you can start typing _B whatever, and it'll go to that label. Although that doesn't really help with unlabeled comments. That's a little different, but yeah. I have school tomorrow. Rip. I've got work tomorrow. My last full week of work before vacation. And then next week I've got Monday and Tuesday I'll be at work. And then I'm off for a week and a half. But I got a few labels in here. Just a few. Yeah. But yeah, and I've been changing. So you'll if you have a look at the actual labels in there, you'll see two. Not really naming conventions. Two like address bases. But you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. One of them is for the auto labels, right? Like this right here. Label LF0E6. That's CPU space. Whereas a lot of the other labels I'm doing in ROM space, right? Well, any of the labels that I create now are going to be ROM space instead of CPU space. So like this guy right here, right? This one's in ROM space, 3209. This isn't, but that one is. I do want a way of exporting all the labels from like all the .StudyBox debug files. What the hell are those? Those are no. Here. Yeah, all these guys here. Right. So I open up one of these. It has all the labels in it, right? Or labels right there. The other format diffs a little bit better though than this. Don't know mine in ROM space, having learned from you. I've done one RAM set and one CPU space. Right. So the ones in the Hex 4000 range, I'm keeping as 4000. Because I don't think that one... I think that one's like fixed, right? I think that's the fixed area. Maybe? I forget. I don't think that one is ever banked out, though. I don't think. So I've kept that, because whatever. Fixed bank? Yeah. Yeah. So I just have that one in CPU space, because whatever. And obviously all the RAM is in CPU space because there is no ROM space for that. Yeah. I mean the system RAM, that is. Remember, can also be banked into the 5,000 area, I think. Yes. Yeah, it can. And that's the only way you can get to the bottom portion of that RAM. The RAM before... Oh, the RAM that's hidden, essentially, underneath hex 4000 to hex 43FF, I think? Right? Because 4400 is the first available address for RAM. No. Yeah, I haven't seen it do that for banking, I don't think. No. I'm not even sure if it's ever banked out the 5,000. Actually, no. Hang on. I think the 5,000 is used directly with some of this shit. Maybe? Yeah, so these will be the banks at 5,000, right? ArgB, that's like the address for it, the high byte, and then this would be the bank there, the bank number. So yeah, it swaps that one out all the time. Like name table data or like in pattern data. Yeah. So that's the buffer area for like name table and pattern table stuff. Yeah, PPU stuff. Yep. And I think I've seen maybe it was there where I've seen lookup tables. But then again, well, there's lookup tables somewhere in there that I've seen. But I don't know. Yeah. It's still studying. How you doing, Nightmare Joker? Welcome. Welcome. I kind of want to change that too in the unpacker. That'd be in the segment crap, wouldn't it? Packets. Okay. How about this one? Really? Sales RG and B. What the hell? Did I not save or something? How close were you to me being silly, making a cursed video game, recording to a 60-minute cassette tape, and mailing it to you? I mean... we're getting to the point of figuring out... we have most of the scripting language figured out. There are still a handful of unknown opcodes, and we don't have a working tape encoder. We have a decoder working, but we don't have one that we've confirmed to work to decode, or to encode rather. I think we need to start working on that again. So some of the stuff, by the way, that is uncommitted. Let me just make sure we're okay. I'm still doing arg A and B. What the hell? Whatever. This stuff here, the image to screen, that's the Ring NES edition. Yeah. That is for the homebrew ROM that I want to figure out on this thing. So I want to basically that is I'm throwing an image at this code and having it spit out the deduplicated pattern data as well as name table data to reconstruct the image, right? Now currently it's got a bit more a bit too much like tile data essentially. What? Code, yeah. NES, thank you. This guy over here. It's right here. This is the tile data that I want on there, but it's too complicated. It's too much shit going on. I need to reduce the number of tiles I have, but I don't want to like. I don't want to do that, right? I want clouds in the background. All right. We'll get there though. We'll get there. I guess I looked for that and a Famicom because I can't plug it into an American. I mean, if you're determined enough, you absolutely can. I've done it. I've done it. You won't get any of the. Well, no. If you're determined enough, you can actually get it fully working on the NES. I mean, you need to take it apart and get a Famicom to NES adapter. But I don't know if that passes through audio, actually. You need to get one that passes through audio. And you need the audio mod on the expansion on the bottom. And yeah, it should work. Should. Yeah, I think the main issue that I have currently is the tape deck itself and the poor recording quality or the inconsistent recording quality. Yeah. So I need to figure out something for that. Yeah. The missile knows where it is. That's exactly it. So I figured the easiest homebrew that I could do to get on there is draw an image and then play some audio. Draw this image and then just play the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. I've already got like, you know.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
So to animate it. Yeah, well. I mean, so like this guy here, it doesn't animate anything. Oh, I didn't. Did I remove the video on this? No. Unknown libva error. Go to hell. So something broke. Cool. Thanks, NVIDIA. Fuck you. Actually, it's not like a configuration option or some bullshit in it's probably a configuration option I need to change because I've had that issue before. Oh. A crappy deck might work if it's crappy in the right way. This is the way device recording decoding does work. Yeah. It's not a head alignment thing. No, it's a speed of the tape bullshit, and well, not even that too. It's also like having a steady volume. I think that was part of it too. Maybe? I forget. I got some weird shit going on. That shouldn't be a thing. So, yeah, well, like, if the tape's slow, it's the like, weighing the tape, you know? So it's like if it's like not gripping the tape correctly or well enough to actually feed it through, that could cause problems. Again, I don't know. I'm not well enough versed with hardware things to know right now how to fix. Yeah. Unless the recording is slower than the playback, that is. No. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I had a recording somewhere of that, and I forget what I did with them. I gotta do that again. I have to get back into trying to debug the recordings, and debugging my setup to figure out what exactly is wrong. I need to do a little bit more testing on that, because somewhere in here, that's not it. Maybe it was these. So I think this one. Yeah, okay. So this is the pure square wave, right? This is generated in code. This does not encode anything. All this is to see how my... Well, actually, it does encode something right there. But this is just mainly to see how my hardware handles this, right? So that was the original. And then this is the loop back right here. So this, come on. All right, you know what? Let me do this. This is the loop back. So that is going to my outboard hardware, but not the tape, right? So that's going out of the computer into my audio equipment, the analog audio equipment, and immediately looping back into my microphone line, essentially, right? That's what that is. And that looks pretty clean, right? That's fairly clean. I don't have this lined up right, but, you know, you get it. And then this one is from the tape. And that's how much that changes. Doesn't look great. I mean, it works here. But there's a bunch of variation in there that, you know, shouldn't really be in there. And that's the analog for you, though, I guess, you know? And there's some, like, DC offset issues that are kind of there, too. Where's the... Is that about to, like, move these tracks? For alignment shit. Multi-tool, envelope, draw, zoom. What does the multi-tool do? What the fuck does the multi-tool do? Well, I can just drag it like that, I guess. And this guy. So if I line up those bottoms right there, and this guy would be like right there, maybe? Yeah, like that. Well, the StudyBox itself doesn't do recording, thus we need to separate. Thus the need for a separate recording deck. Yeah, which means that if the recording deck has a constant speed between the recording and the playback, but it's different speed than the StudyBox, that could still be a problem. That's true too. There for sure has to be some major tolerances because the tape was known back then to be unreliable. Right. If we can match the data rate and the maximum amplitude of an existing tape, that should work okay. And I think that's what I've like struggled with a bit. I think. Yeah. I'm like. Yeah, this shit's kind of like weird, you know? It's not exactly like where I would expect some of this stuff, but. Yeah. Definitely don't make the tape too loud and overdrive the thing. Right. I think the biggest part of the problem was that the recorder tapes had a lot of variability in volume, as in fade out and fade in random spots. Yes. I did have that issue with some of the tapes. This is the demo tape right here. Yes, this is going like everywhere, right? It's going, you know, kind of like that. Like the DC offset on this thing is just jank as hell. Wait, that's hang on, that's what the fuck is this? Demo tape and filter file. Cause that's too clean for a recording. What the fuck is this? But it's everywhere. What the hell? No, okay, whatever. What the hell is this? Cleaned. That's a tape recording right there. Mm-hmm. The newly recorded ones I was doing, the new stock tapes. My tries moved where the tape. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I had to do multiple tries on a few tapes. Hang on. Those ones. This is one, I think. That's fucked up. All right, 11 I had a lot of issue with. Especially I think it was towards the end of this one. Yeah, look at that variability in there. Whoa, oh, I just passed. I just saw one spot. I saw a spot. Where was it? Where it dipped way the fuck down. God, where the hell was that? Was it these guys here? No. That's a little bit of a problem right there. That one's not as bad though. There were some really bad ones at certain spots. Where the audio like basically completely cuts out. Where the hell? That's gonna bug me now. Why? Like this. Like that right there. That, I mean, here I could, like, manually modify it to work, maybe. But, like, if there's a lot of these in the recording, that recording's gone. That recording is just done. Yeah, so a re-recording, that would be somewhere else. Right? So that's at 41 and a half minutes, roughly. Oh, this is even worse. See, this is everywhere. That one was like up here somewhere. But yeah, look at this. This shit is absolutely everywhere. Everywhere. Another one there, another one there. Two right there. A bad one right there. Like, that's just horrible. Doing a record to PC from original tape and then a PC to tape of that recording should result in a working new tape. It should. Digital sampling and analog sampling work a bit differently. If you have a dual tape that can transfer tape to tape, it should work. Well, yeah, that should work. Going from tape to PC back to tape. I have gotten that to work. Because that was when I originally got the things. I only had recordings from someone in Japan that recorded them. I was able to get those recordings working on hardware. So that absolutely is possible. Oh. Absolutely is possible. And I do have a few. I don't have them near me. They're behind my car. I'm not going to get them. I do have a few that were tape to tape, right? I haven't verified that those work well or at all. I haven't been able to verify anyway. So. Unless I have zero crossings. Yeah, so here I do. I remember seeing one where it went down so far that I didn't have any zero crossings. Like, look at this shit. Look at that. Like that right there. Yeah, I've got zero crossings, but the offsets on those, the DC offset is, well, actually, not even, like, some of the stuff comes so close that, like, it's within the margin of error for stuff, so it won't even detect that as a cross, right? Like that's terrible right there. It's all throughout the tape too. So that's why I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 recordings of this fucking thing. Cover protection. To match the sample rate and get a good recording, it works. But as soon as you add sample rate conversion, all hell breaks loose. Yeah. Yeah, I found that out the hard way. Sample rate conversion breaks everything. So for the decoder requires a very specific sample rate at 44,100. Bits. What's the unit for that again? Bits per second or something, right? If I change it to 48 bauds, yeah. If I change that to 48K, I can't get my decoder to work. Even the one I'm custom writing, I never got it. I haven't gotten it to work yet. Does it work with half that? The decoder works. The working decoder, the only working decoder that we have right now, that I've verified. Bridgewater might have one that works for him. So this is the one that Sauer wrote, the guy that maintains Messin. Only works with wave files at 44.1 kilohertz. Only. So yeah, I don't know if it'll work out with half of that. I have no idea. Can I resample this? What does this look like resampled? Rate. I didn't resample any of them. Did it? No. No, I can't resample that there. I forget how to do it here. But yeah. When this thing was new, only CDs had that level of digital sampling quality. And making them at the time was a very convoluted process. Yeah, but I get it. I mean, I understand that their master would have probably had a lower bit rate. I get that. But in order for me to use that bit rate, I'd have to be aligned correctly. I'd have to be synchronized correctly with the bit rate. So if I'm using a higher sample rate, I'm not losing any data. Whereas if I use a lower sample rate, there's a higher chance of me losing the data. Yeah, worse performance. Yeah. Crap, how you doing? If it doesn't work with a higher sample rate, then it could be something in the code expecting some specific rate. Oh, yeah, that's 100% it. Trap. The code I was working on a while back, something I wrote from scratch, and I got it working originally for 44.1, and then I tried to modify the code to accept any bit rate, and that's when things went to shit. Now, go on to MT32 has an output sample rate of 32 kilohertz or something funky. Yeah. But yeah, so the code that I was writing to have a variable bit rate, because I wanted to record these tapes at a higher bit rate, right? Because I mean I'm recording these for archival, right? So I wanted to record them at a higher bit rate, just because, and I couldn't get that to decode correctly. Yeah, I forget where I actually left off on my decoder. I forget how far I got with that. So I don't think I was making the ROM files yet. I don't think. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't doing the ROM files yet. I was just doing that. Yeah. I don't know. Higher bit rates often mean recording resonance as noise rather than cleaner waveform. Sample rates. Baud rate on the tapes is 48 or something like that. So 48 kilohertz sampling rate should theoretically be better than 44.1. Except it's likely that neither rate is exact enough to avoid drift. Yeah. I mean, 44.1 does work. We are able to decode that stuff. It is a little finicky with the recording itself. So if the recording isn't good enough quality, and not if the volume isn't set correctly, if it's like clipping too hard or whatever, or even if it's close to clipping, it won't work. I've had that happen a few times. I've had to like dial in the obviously I've had to dial in the audio a little bit, but yeah. Ugh. Yeah. And in theory, like for generating tapes, like I could, in theory, work at a much higher sample rate, whatever my hardware supports. and that should just work, you know. Even if the tape can't necessarily handle that, right? Because it's an analog format underneath everything, you know. It should still work. Probably use the shittiest tape deck to record these. I mean, you don't know. Maybe not. But then again, like, shittiest tape deck. So, like, back when these were being made, like, tape decks were a current technology. Tapes, right? Tapes were a technology that was still being manufactured by more than one company, right? Now, there's like what, one company making tape decks, and they're all some like low quality garbage, you know? So no matter what tape deck you get, the internals of the thing is this like one company's shitty modular tape deck thing, you know? Tape unit, you know? So like this nonsense here just isn't possible right now with the current manufacturing tech, not tech, but like setups, right? You can't order something that for this form factor, right? Like that metal there, like they don't make these metal. Even the shitty ones that you can order now, they're like fucking plastic, you know. Even the flywheels are plastic, whatever the hell. Yeah. This is all like a fucking custom-ass design that, yeah, that you can't really get right now. We can't really make now. The shittiest 80s tape deck with a new capstan is miles better than a newly made one from today. It's meant for prison inmates. Yeah, where they are a genuine market. Yeah. Yep, they are a genuine market there. All the cassette tapes are transparent. Is that why they're all transparent? Is that why every single cassette tape is transparent? Yeah. Oh my god. That's funny, actually. I mean, I've seen a bunch of like the prison tech where it's like, you know, where it's clear plastic electronics, which need to make a comeback, honestly. But it's all, whenever you see it, it's for the prisons. Yeah. At the time, you could even get tape decks that were basically designed for data use in a home format. Yeah. These days, nobody does tape decks for anything other than audio. Not necessarily good audio. Transparent Game Boys, right? Right? Meanwhile, in Europe, there are prisons where prisoners have access to knives. Yeah. Don't get me started on the U.S. prison system. Yeah. Point is, any new tape deck hardware is going to be absolute trash, which is a shame, you know? Like records, vinyls are making a bit of a comeback. So there are people that are, you know, or companies that are making new record players. I want that to happen to cassette, honestly. I want a cassette resurgence, you know? It'll never happen, but I can dream, right? I'm not asking for, like, 8-track to come back. Just, you know, your standard cassette. Here you can only go to prison for a maximum of 30 years. Then you can get your sentence extended for another 30. Whereas over here, you can get like 4 life sentences. 400 years, fuck you. Yeah, exactly the same, how you know. They may adjust the tape speed slightly by swapping the resistors so you couldn't buy off-brand tape recorder in some cases, but they're the same. I could see that. I could absolutely see that as a form of like copy protection. Yeah. Or maybe not even copy protection, but yeah, for making sure that you have to use a certain tape deck or whatever the fuck. Anyway, some kind in 2023 got 707 years and 8 months to life. Commodore did that. Oh, fucking Commodore. I'm gonna refill this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I got a box of sake the other day, by the way. I got 2 bottles of it. I don't think I mentioned that, but I grabbed one. Another thing, I have things like control features. Ah, yeah. Input jack let the computer start and stop the tape. Right. Something that Nintendo didn't even bother with. But technically, this one has all that, right? I mean, it's all done in software, but this one has the digital control of the cassette tape. Oh, I'm gonna try this out. I've taken more care with consistency. Yeah, possibly. If you want to know, you can give more than 100,000 years. Fraud and pyramid scheme. Oh, boy. All right, yeah. Those parts they might want to feature elsewhere too. Just seem to be the users do. Yeah. 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 Born in 1989, got that? Oh. Longest life sentence. Longest actual years was a guy from 1989. A woman in 1989. 141,078 years. Jesus. When really get prosecuted when they do something crazy. Sure. Anyway. That's pretty good, actually. Wow. Interesting aftertaste on that one. Not bad. Not bad. Anyway, what the hell was I? What was I doing? Let's go back over here. I don't care about that right now. Local prison holds 600 prisoners, has space for 60 women. Are you in the States or are you in Europe or something? I forget. Germany. Ah. Yeah, here we have entire prisons dedicated to, like, you know, women versus men. Yeah. All right. Oh no, I want to go over to here. ROM stats. Unknown. Where's the highest unknown? A9. Let's do before. That's 4 of them. All right, so those are actually used. Looks like. He's absolutely everywhere. All right, 34CH01. Let's start there. Which one was it? Segment 1, packet 3. $89. All right. Then we're going to open up file recent on the recent list. Thank you. Open. And handler, what was it again? A9? A9. Nope. Not that fucking weird ass audio again. This guy. Toggle rate point. There it is. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. Prison jurisdiction unless on vacation. Prisoners get to travel to other prisons here. What the fuck? Let's just do. Let's go there too. The location. Updates or restores name table. Oh. Right. A9. A8. What is this one? Allegedly it's used. Not in this tape, though. Okay. Interesting. Youth hostel experience. Perhaps you can't leave. Yeah. I should go for that one. I don't need those guys going anymore. Overlay. I think this guy here is what like saves shit for that. What's the I'll go to that EB. I can just go to that one. EB. Oh, I don't have this one. Draw overlay. I'm expecting that with the window that pops up here in a bit. Not really window, it's a little thing where it shows the other character. Because when it clears that. Okay. So this one will draw that overlay, right? A, D, oh boy. D. Branch not equal. Up eBay. It's only used in this? Yes. Word for that. Okay. It's not equal. Okay. Where is that stored? Hang on, where was that stored? 4713. That's not even referenced here anywhere. It's clearing it. 4E is going in there. Oh, God. I'm going to the draw overlay. Draw and show screen. So that's what called draw overlay before, I think. Right there. E 1 2 is 4E set before that? What's the opcode for this one? 9E. Nope. Where is it? Six, 9. Down a little further. Ooh. A ways away. Draw and show screen. There's only a few though. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, oh, there's 3 of them. And that. Push into. I'll pop into push far. So it takes one, puts it in that, and then puts it back in the stack. And then puts that in the stack. Okay. Okay, only 2 variables. So 1 and 1. But that doesn't set 4E anywhere. (44BF). Oh, that one does. If not, what? That's a weight loop. Here's another weight loop. 44BF and 44F9. Those are like RAM addresses. What the fuck? Do I have those? 44F9 and 44FB isn't in there. Interesting. There's a bunch of occurrences for that. That's used everywhere. Ugh. I hate that so much. So that's some like engine variable for things. Oh, I hate that so much. So it waits for two things. After, so I need to figure out what the hell this actually does. I know this just sets up the tape NMI to make sure it's set, right? Handle E6. Yeah, they just sets up some shit. Right? Well, it does. Okay, so load that. Branch equal over here. If it's equal, it sets some variables. No, it loads a thing. There's it to 1. Branch equal. Otherwise, let's. It sets it. That ain't right. That's a lot fewer places that it's used. Good catch. Call during NMI. It's cleared out there. F9, yeah, F9. Zero pointer set jump 0, so waiting for that to hit 0. So that's waiting for like NMI. It's waiting for something from NMI, from the tape. That's what that is. Because then it jumps down here, and then 44FB. Add a label. Word 44FB. Let's clear it out. Clearing it out. Oh, that's another one where it's waiting for it to be 0. They both cleared out in Oh, I didn't. Oops. This guy. Edit label, 2 bytes. There we go. Set up here. Oh. Zero to 6 release temporary variables. Yeah, that's what I've gathered. I think. Yeah. The very top of 0 pages is basically temporary shit. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. See, both of these wait for their respective variables to hit 0, which happens in NMI. Not sure exactly what this code is doing because I don't think it's ever executed. Then again, I haven't loaded the CDL from for this one, but whatever. This one's happened though, and that's called during NMI. Yep. What are we waiting at right now? Right? We're waiting at what's here? Where is it? Come on. Where are we at? There we are. Yeah, so loads that, which I don't know where it's set. It's equal to returns. Otherwise, it divides it by 2. Oh. What do you know? I should probably use that. Let's store that in this byte, which it's already there. Weird increment for 4E. Okay, well, 4E is used in all kinds of fucking places. What the fuck? Oh, God. Okay, so... $201. LoadX byte 4C. Store that in plus 0. Compare x to 1. We're equal. So we can branch down, increment it, and start in the... Why the fuck? I don't know why it does that. Swap to RAM bank. That might be why it does it. Sam, hello. This is Arch. Arch Linux. Swap to RAM bank 0. Oh, this is a static swap. So it loads the current bank, stores that in the previous bank, loads 0, stores that into the one we want to go to. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? High RAM swap. Okay, so that's 6,000, I think? 6,000 area. Current bank and it. Mask off the 6,000 bank change. Okay. 7. Load 6. The fuck? So that there. And then, so I'm at 0, F, 2, and 3. Now I'm at 0 and 1. Okay. Yeah, so it changed to bank 0 at 6,000. So it didn't want to change the bottom. Yeah, it doesn't change the low RAM. Yeah, so now what we've got, actually, what is CPU memory at 6,000? Yeah, all right. Not really much there, honestly. There you go. Jesus, control. No, control. What the fuck? I'm holding control, so that should be zooming, but instead it's scrolling. It zooms if it's at the top. Oh my god. All right. That's not the I was after. That is a funny clip, though. I think that's one where I like type a command and I want to redo that command, but I type the redo command incorrectly, so it doesn't work. And then I correctly type the redo command, but it redoes the incorrect command instead of the correct command. I'm like, oops. Welp. You did what I asked, but not what I meant. Oops. All right, what is in memory there now? Memory viewer. It's gonna look like probably a lot of nothing. I don't want ROM. I want CPU memory. At 6,000. Whole lot of nothing. Some stuff there. Some more stuff there. Yeah, so bank 0 is used for some shit. I don't know what though, but okay, so swapped, loaded up what originally came from Word 4713. And it's putting that in X -1. Loading from an array. It's a small one. Okay. Branching unequal. Down here. What is this? Table index +1, 40 +1 is bank ID. Reads and corrects native sprite data. Oh, so is this just like loading sprite data or loading name table data? But only if it hasn't been loaded yet? Is that what that is? So if it hasn't been loaded yet, it loads it. Otherwise, it's been loaded. So we're gonna look for it. Load that, +1. We're going to swap the low RAM. We're currently at 8 and F. 080F. Changing that to 080A. So the 5,000 range changed. That's tile data. I thought it was tile data. It is not tile data. Huh. Okay. Shunkun, how you doing? It depends, I think. It depends on what that question is and who you're asking, I think. You'll get a bunch of RTFMs if you necro an old thread on the Arch forums, especially if it's a common question. But if it isn't necessarily a common question, or if it's not something, if it's something in the mailing list, the announcement mailing list that, you know, you didn't read and you hit the error that it mentioned, you'll get that. But it depends, I guess. I don't know. It's one of those things though where you have to like, if it happens to you, you have to not take it to heart. I want to use AI to summarize the Arch Wiki to make it more useful. I'm going to try very hard to be civil here. That's not an Arch user thing. That's people that understand how AI works and hate it. Yeah, and the wiki is useful because it's not summaries. It's the gritty details of what you need to know. Go to the fucking Ubuntu forums if you want summaries or some shit. Yeah, I have a how do I want to phrase this? Aggressive dislike for AI. That's what I've got. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub, by the way. Appreciate that. So if someone came at you because of that, I can see why. Isn't it more painful? No, you don't know how to. If you find that painful, that means you don't know how to search for what you need. That's just it. That's it. If you find that painful, you don't know how to use the internet. That's it. All right. Yeah, searching is a skill, and using AI destroys that skill. Absolutely. Yeah. That's one of the main reasons why I refuse to use AI myself, is because it'll hamper my skills. You know? Inconsistent? Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of reasons why I don't want to use it, and one of the main ones is if I start using it for common tasks, I'll forget how to do those common tasks. And a lot in software development, a lot of stuff is built on prior knowledge. So if I forget that prior knowledge, I can no longer learn new things. So it's like, why would I cripple myself like that? No. Test it out with code PR reviews. Yeah. You're just trying to get a rile out of me, aren't you? Aren't you? That's dangerous ground, buddy. Dangerous ground. Especially when I'm drinking. Oh. Oh God, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Yes, what is this? This doesn't explain all that. What the fuck is all this? What the hell is all this weird pointer math? Okay, so it at least ends there. Good God. Used to and in game dev, both Windows and Linux have their issues. I'm used to dealing with Windows ones, not Linux ones. Yeah, at this point, I'm more used to dealing with Linux issues than anything, so I'm a lot more comfortable there. Does Linux have issues? Yes. Yes, it does. I understand that. I understand why Linux is on desktop isn't mainstream. Will it ever be? I have my doubts. For me, that's okay, you know, like, but it's understanding limitations of the stuff you're using, and dealing with that, you know? Every OS has that kind of thing. Every OS has its limits. It's which one you want to get used to. That's it. All right. There's Arglo. Okay, yep. Have to carry. Subtract 1, store it there. Load the high, store it there. Okay, so that's the argay equals argay minus 1. That's what that stops there. And then this rotates it. Is this a multiplication? It is, isn't it? Not used Windows since XP, I think. So the last Windows that I used on a personal machine was 8. I never made the jump to 10. In fact, the only Windows 10 machine that I owned at one point was a netbook, a shitty netbook for like $300 that I bought it for. And like the day I bought it, so I'm like, all right, it was literally the cheapest one on the shelf at Best Buy. That is literally my only criteria for buying the thing, was the cheapest one on the shelf at Best Buy. It had one purpose. I needed to bring it to an interview to show someone some code. That's literally all I bought it for. I bought the cheapest fucking one I could find. Came with Windows 10 on it. And I went, sure, I'll see how bad this is. It took like 4 hours to get to a desktop. I was so mad. Took forever to like get to a usable spot. That day I reinstalled Linux on it. I installed Linux on it. I installed Ubuntu on that. Oh yeah, it's got an SSD in it. Like it's not using a traditional drive. No moving parts in it. But I installed Ubuntu on it in like a half an hour. I had from loading, from putting the USB stick in, and from that point to having a usable desktop was like a half an hour after install. Linux has no apps. That's not true. Apps that matter for people. And no, FOSS sucks a lot. Like FOSS. Okay, but like, have you actually used mainstream apps? Have you used anything made by Adobe? Have you actually used, in professional work, anything made by Adobe? I have, and I fucking hate Adobe. Holy shit, they're dog shit. They are garbage. I don't know why it happened, but a few months ago, fucking Acrobat Reader. I'm using a professional license in Acrobat Reader, by the way, paid for by my company. For whatever the fuck reason, this just started happening months ago. If I already have Adobe Acrobat Reader already open, it's already open, and I double-click a PDF, it will take a good 2 minutes for it to open the fucking PDF. If I close Adobe and then double-click the PDF, it will open it in about 2 seconds. Why? Fuck you, that's why. I hate Adobe. And just about all enterprise software is horseshit, too. I've got to work with enterprise fucking UPS and FedEx software. Those pieces of software are garbage, too. Holy shit. If you don't use it exactly like they envisioned, like down to every single fucking order of button clicks, you use it wrong and you break absolutely fucking everything. I hate it so much. So no, enterprise and professional software is also bullshit. It's just bullshit that people put up with. That's it. Pisses me off. Yeah, all Adobe does now, or has done for years, was buy out their competition. That's why the shortcuts in all their programs are fucking different. It's because they just bought and rebranded the program. Acrobat can't load the license for user account for some reason anymore. If I use run as and run as another user, that's funny. That said, old versions of Adobe Reader are fast. It's their new UI crap. Oh my god, their new UI is even worse. Holy shit, they're trying to shove AI down your throat at every possible chance. I had to turn off the new UI because, like, so I know most of you know, but for those that you don't, my day job is printing and mailing bank checks, right? So the PDFs that I'm opening have, like, names, addresses, fucking bank account numbers, right? So literally none of that I want to send off to some Adobe server for fucking, oh, you want to summarize this PDF? No, Adobe. It's 1,000 checks. I know what's in here. Stop it. No, I've been on Linux for a while, a long while, like high school. But yeah, I dislike the entire Windows ecosystem at this point. I used from like yeah, 95 actually. Windows 95 was the first Windows I used. Used it all the way up consistently until 7. And that was around the time, XP7 was around the time, probably around 7 was when I started experimenting with Linux. Late high school, early college. And then it started to go down. My how do I want to phrase this? Not trust, but my opinion of Windows took a nosedive at the Windows Vista release. Because at that point, sure, there were bad versions of Windows prior to that. Sure, I won't argue that. Windows ME comes to mind. However, Vista was the first one where I was old enough to know what the fuck was going on and to try using it. I tried using Vista before it was released. At the time, I was in college, so I had access to MSDN. So I had access to a pre-release version, legally, a pre-release version of Windows Vista. I made the, in retrospect, terrible decision to install that on metal, on my bare hardware. And I was surprised when nothing fucking worked. My USB drives didn't work. My CD-ROM drive didn't work. My network port didn't fucking work. I had to boot into Linux so I could get drivers off of a USB stick onto the hard drive. I was so mad with that. That's when the downfall started, really. I liked 7. 7 was nice. 8 I put up with. I hated that fucking full screen start menu bullshit. And I never went past that. 10 I went absolutely not. Isn't that like super old? No, Vista isn't super old. 15 years maybe? But that's not super. This shit's 30 years old. The shit I'm stepping through now is legitimately 30 years old. Like, this tape right here. It's not the one I'm looking at right now. But it's from the same set, more or less. This tape right here. This is what everything I'm working on comes off of. There's dates on this tape. August 1st, 1992. Yeah, this is older. This is a lot older. And honestly, the tech in Vista is still around. It's been fixed, obviously, but 7 is essentially Microsoft decided to sell Service Pack 3. Was it? Vista and 7 basically the same. Yeah, kind of, but Vista Vista didn't have any drivers at the very beginning, so nothing fucking worked. I mean, it eventually matured into something that was usable, but like, the damn thing didn't work. I like 7. 7, I miss 7 a little bit, you know? Then 10, 10 started going down the Windows as a service route. Fucking ads in the start menu and bullshit like that. And 11 just fucking doubles down on that and tries to go the Mac OS fucking UI style. And it's like, no, stop it. Why are you trying to copy them? Be your own thing, damn it. If one of the devs on Vista was rushed because we lost so much time on Longhorn, which was literally scrapped after the Longhorn reset. Oh. Pretty sure Linux can't run Android apps? Number one, not with that attitude. Number two, Android apps are designed for your phone interface. It's designed to be used with your thumb. Right? They're designed for phones. That said, you can absolutely run Android apps on your machine. How do you think on Linux? How do you think people develop for that? They don't develop on the Android. Quick non-AI search found that article. Is that using containerizing? Yeah, it containerizes Android OS. Okay. Yeah. It's the way to run the way to go to run Android apps natively. Really? I wasn't aware you can actually. I wasn't actually aware you can run them natively. I wasn't expecting that. Interesting. Yeah, I was more familiar with the VM route, you know, because there's things that like Android apps would expect from the Android OS. Sure, it's based on Linux, sure, but it is its own operating system, you know. Is this a distro? Yeah, it's a very specialized distro. You know, specialized for a certain task for certain types of hardware. Yeah. Why can't you develop Android apps? I mean, you probably could if you tried hard enough, but you know. Android runs patched Linux kernel just like Xbox OS is Windows. Yeah, exactly. Download my files then. What the fuck? Currently debating saying fuck title and just making my own editor. Uh-oh. I have to do the old setup I had before now. What are you doing here? What are you... Draw fewer tiles by using a dual grid system. Huh? What? What? World grid, offset grid. Oh my god. I think I see where this is going. Yep, I see where that's going. I see. So the offset grid's for the tiles, the actual graphics, whereas the non-offset grid is for the actual world map and like collision and shit, right? The actual data. I see where that's going. By the way, the code from that boils down to RGA equals RGA times 6. Ah. This right here, RGA times 6. Okay, I can see that, yeah. Yeah, it looks like some kind of multiplication, so that checks out. Yeah. Xbox is even more fun than just NT. You can have your games. Not entirely sure the newer ones anymore. Include the OS and the init. The game itself, really, didn't the Dreamcast do that? Well, the OS was like on the disk and was some embedded version of Windows. KDA? KDA? Despite 24/7. Okay, well, the absence or I'm too drunk to understand the word I want to say. The fact that telemetry is there or not doesn't define, oh, this is Linux. Like, that's not... Okay, whatever. It doesn't define Linux. Android is to Linux is what Mac OS is to FreeBSD. That's a very good comparison, actually. I think. Mac OS is based on Next Step, OpenStep, which used mock-based kernel. I mean, it's a better comparison, right? Hypocrisy Android statement because it's the total opposite of what Fossil Linux users advertise. Not really. There are distros out there that don't let you modify shit. That really hold to that freedom thing. Red Hat, fucking Red Hat Linux is an enterprise level Linux, and now that Oracle fucking owns it, they've actually created a few waves in the broader Linux community because they've locked down the changes that they have, the patches that they have to their operating system. So you can't get the Red Hat patches. You can't get the source for them. So that argument doesn't even hold up in standard Linux desktop stuff because fucking Red Hat does it. Yeah. No matter what OS we use, they're all shit. Yeah. Pulls the needs tiles from down to 5 tiles. Ooh. Nice. Android is technically open source. Mac OS is closed. Isn't Google closed sourcing Android? I thought they were doing that. No. The ARM project is still thing? Open source Mac OS? Really? Red Star OS. Yep, there's that one. Yeah, Oracle bought Red Hat like a long time ago, didn't they? Company subsidiary, yep. Independent, okay, yeah. I'm sorry, IBM. IBM is the one that bought them, not Oracle. My apologies. That one's on me. I misremembered. It's IBM. IBM. Which, I mean, is a little better, but... Volunteering trade doesn't make good code. Okay. Neither does enterprise code. Have you ever actually worked with enterprise code? By God, it's disgusting. Believe me, I know. I work with it all day in my day job. Enterprise code is dog shit. All code is dog shit, honestly. Enterprise, FOSS, hobby shit, all of it's garbage. There are some exceptions, but for generally, all code's bullshit. You know, you may start with like a pristine idea of what you want your code to look like, and then the customer gets involved with moving the goalposts, and all that goes in the bin. Welcome. Gotta run, but please babysit these guys. No worries. You enjoy. You go eat food or whatever you need to do. Appreciate the raid. How's everyone doing? I am currently drinking and distracted. Don't worry about it. But thank you. Welcome. Ironically, Microsoft has more voting power than the average Linux user on how Linux should be implemented, right? Yeah. IBM is a big bag, just not Oracle bad. Yeah, they're not Oracle bad, but that doesn't mean they're good. I'm more disturbed by the business units IBM sold to Lenovo because that was nice stuff for real. Yeah, Lenovo was nice. Lenovo was really nice. Or I mean the fucking not Lenovo, the shit that they sold to Lenovo. Their laptops were fantastic. Yeah. Interface over here trying to get me back on track. What are you saying? EB. A4EB. Where is that? EB. Okay, so from here. Let's put a new line there. Welcome to Drunk Storage. Getting distracted. Whoa! FOSS doesn't, though. The internet is only a thing because FOSS is a thing. The internet runs on Linux. Full stop. At my current company, before it was bought out anyway, some of the C-suite were like, we can't use any open source anything. No open source code. And I'm like, go into Microsoft Word and open up the license thing. In the help menu, open it up. You'll see GPL in there a few times. Fuck you can't use Microsoft Office because you don't want to use open source code. Go to hell. You don't know how the internet works. You don't know how anything works. Firefox, you can't use that. You can't use Chrome. Fuck you. That was an argument that I got into with the C-suite because they just didn't understand what the fuck they were talking about. Oh no, we can't use open source. Nothing open source. And I'm like, we're using fucking Red Hat. The Linux kernel is the largest open source project on the fucking planet. Go to hell. .NET, yeah, that's open source too. Fuck you. Exactly. Exactly. And it's like, no, you literally cannot. Unless you want to roll everything yourself, which I quit if you do. You cannot run on strictly proprietary software. Period. Well, that kind of people just say yes. I mean, I did. I went, I don't care what you say. I'm gonna use this anyway. Fuck you. I mean, I even said that to some C-suite. Like, all right, I'm going to use this. Deal with it. And like, oh no, you can't. Fuck you. What are you gonna do? Fire me? Do it. I dare you. Any language built on top of LLVM? Yup. Yeah. Those people. So, a lot of those people are no longer in the picture. Thank God. But a while back, one of the managers down in Florida, on the Florida plant, was fucking afraid of computers, right? Thought that you can't use computers for fucking anything. In computers in general. So all of their processes are fucking, physically print this out and physically have someone click these buttons and move this shit around themselves manually. Half of my day, early on, was fighting with Florida to be like, hey, you forgot this. Hey, this shit's named wrong. It broke the automation. Thankfully, that person retired and is no longer there. So they embraced computers as a thing that you can use and started automating shit. Not against FOSS having a place in the world. Against the idea that FOSS is the one and only Grail kind of bullshit. I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if everything was open source. I understand that you're not going to have that. You're always going to have proprietary shit. I get that. I understand, like, the Linux desktop ecosystem is not a... what's the word? Is not a ideal ecosystem for companies to target, right? It's why Steam is doing such an amazing job with Proton, which is a compatibility layer. You write a game for Windows, and it will just work on Linux because of the work that Valve has put into Proton, right? Like, I understand that without the work that Valve is putting in, getting stuff working on Linux that is only aimed at Windows would be so far behind. I get that. And the fact that like you build shit for a distribution and not for quote unquote Linux as a whole, right? That stifles any kind of proprietary software on Linux, because If you are, you're building for a distribution. You're building for Red Hat, right? You're building an RPM for Red Hat, and you support Red Hat. You've got Debian, fucking tough shit. I don't know, figure it out yourself. Good luck. We don't support that one, right? And I understand that. The human body is proprietary closed source. Yeah, we're reverse engineering the human body. Yeah. Yeah, SteamOS is an Arch derivative. Yes, it used to be Debian, but now they switched to Arch because it moves a little faster. I don't think proprietary is bad. If I spent time building software, I should reserve the right to not share the source and sell it. Yeah, and again, like I kind of agree on that. Like I don't think that absolutely everything must be free and open source, right? Like if you want to build software that you charge for, okay, yeah, go for it. I don't have a problem with that because at the end of the day, the person writing the software needs to fucking eat, you know? The only reason that that everything I have on GitHub is under fucking MIT is because I don't rely on that for my income. I have a day job. That is what supplies my income, right? I'm not relying on the stuff I do in my own time for putting food on the table, right? If I was, then you bet your ass my shit would be closed source, right? If I was relying on that for income, 100%. Yeah, and that's why I use MIT because GPL is a lot more restrictive. I use MIT because I don't, for all the stuff that I do, especially on stream, right? Like I don't give a shit, right? And it's all like, you know, Steam screenshots. This is stuff I did in my free time, right? That's this right here. It's a screenshot server. That's all it is, right? You know, it's for me. You know, if someone else wants to use it, cool, awesome. If not, okay. But I wanted to. I made it because I wanted it, not because I wanted to sell it, right? Not because I wanted it to sustain myself off of. You know. Yeah, we're not in an ideal world. Yeah. If you can make your software FOSS, you can make all the money with added support and things like that. It's nice, but not always feasible. Yeah, it's not always feasible. It's a nice idea, but it's not feasible that someone would want to you know, buy the support from you, basically, you know? Closed source doesn't provide income. The source, there's more closed source software no longer used and currently exists actively. I mean, sure. The reason you don't care about open or closed because it's the author's labor. You can do it as they please. Yeah. It does give you more control over what to do with your code, right? If it's open source, someone could take this and package it up and sell it themselves, right? But if it's closed source, they have a harder time doing that. You know? Especially legally. You know. Ideal word to use to not die. I don't know about that one. Same statement, different context. Well, that gets into like philosophy. I'm not going to that one. I'm not a fan of GPL. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of GPL v3 either, and neither is Linus Torvalds. So the Linux kernel is under GPL v2, I believe, even now. And feel free to do what you want, but not that. Yeah. Does he suffer more PLP? Nobody asked you, Nitrix. Nobody asked you. Yeah, disagree. Death is an integral part of life. Yeah, so that's what I mean with the whole, like, philosophical end of things there. I'm not getting any of that. But yeah, I use MIT because I don't care. I'm not making any money off of it. If you can, fucking good for you. It's shit code anyway. It's like, whatever. You gotta support it, so good luck. That's really it. Is, all right, you want to support it to your customers? Fuck you, good luck. Have fun. GPL keeps it open. Yes. So at my company, we actually had an issue with that. With, I think, this library. Yeah. iText. So originally, this was under the GPL v2, I want to say. I think. And we use this library at work with a customer. So the customer wanted to be able to split PDFs based on fucking bookmarks or some shit, right? Now, internally, that is stupid easy to do with any piece of software we want, right? We've got a handful of software to do it internally at work. However, this customer wanted an executable that they could just use on their own machines. So what we did is we wrote up something that used this iText library in Java and then gave it to the customer. Now, that right there triggers some GPL shit because that is now a service we are offering. Even though it is just for this customer, we did not make that source code available. The people that own iText started coming after us because we were violating GPL. I had my boss ask me directly about this shit. Don't get me started with commercial PDF library. I fucking hate PDF. Oh my God. Don't get me started on that. SAP? What's that abbreviation for? I'm too drunk to remember. Is the Afro part of the GPL license issue there? Yeah, I forget. Yeah, it's something weird. Something weird in the license basically said that we have to release the source code because we're giving it to a customer. Yeah, and I mean, like, and that's the thing. Like, I understand the guys behind iText. My boss is pissed off, understandably. But again, it's something that someone did years ago that's no longer at the company. It hasn't been there for like a decade or so. And he said, fuck it. And then someone called the bluff, essentially. And now we're being checked by these guys, which, I mean, fair. I can't really be mad at that, honestly. I can't really be mad at that. You only need to provide the GPL code to the people you provide the program to. Services don't count. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not about to fight that. My boss is like, just make it fucking go away. And I'm like, push it to GitHub. Who cares? So that might have been what he did. I don't know. Let me actually look. Let me look. Let me see if my company has a page here. Not them. I don't know if we'll be able to find it. Nope. Okay. Well, I tried. They may have just put it up on GitHub. I don't know. My boss asked me directly about getting shit on GitHub. I'm like, yeah, just do this. As far as I'm aware, at least GPL, at least v2, is only required you to provide a source to the same people you provide the binaries to. And even then, you can do it on request instead of up front. And what is this one under? It's this one, I think. It's not going to tell me the license on it, is it? AGPL. There's a free cover left license posted by the Free Software Foundation, November 2007. Intended for software designed to run over a network, adding provision requiring the corresponding source code of modified version of the software prominently offered to all users who interact with the software over a network. Afro, yeah. History, yeah. Compatibility with the GPL. Both versions of the corresponding versions are strong copyleft licenses. The added requirement of Section 2 incompatible with the otherwise nearly identical GPL v2. That is to say that one cannot distribute a single work formed by combining components covered by each license. By contrast, v3 and AV3 Licenses include clauses in Section 13 of each license that together achieve a form of mutual compatibility for the two licenses. These clauses explicitly allow conveying of a work formed by linking code. Licenses in the one license. Huh. The strength of copyleft license governing a work is determined by the extent of which its provisions can be imposed on all kinds of derivative works. Thus, the term weak copyleft refers to licenses which where not all derivative works inherit the copyleft license. Whether a derivative work inherits or not depends on how it is derived. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said before, I don't know the details of it, but these guys are coming after us. My boss just wanted it to go away because it was something from former C-suite. They were no longer in the picture, and he just wanted it to go the fuck away. He didn't actually care about the details. He's just like, make it go away. I'm like, all right, fucking post it to GitHub. Who cares? Whatever. My phone says free isn't freedom, then disallows stuff. Yeah. It's good for business to violate it and you can get away with it. Who cares? I don't know. So there are arguments for and against the ideas of GPL. I'm not going to argue for or against those. Personally, I don't particularly like GPL. That's me personally. You know. The board members of Linux, 70% of them violate the GPL. Again, I'm not going to get into the details of GPL because I don't care for the licenses myself. So, whatever. And again, I'm not a lawyer. And I'm drunk. So, whatever. It's fine. I don't care. And that's also why I publish all my shit on GitHub under MIT, because the MIT license is just fucking whatever, man. Whatever makes you happy. I don't care. Good luck. Feel like you're free to jump off a bridge, and then goes, you are not allowed someone from jumping off the bridge, as you are not removing their freedom to do that. Yeah. I am not a drunk lawyer. I'll leave my shit with no license. No, it's not no license. It's specifically a license that says, hey, don't come after me if the shit don't work for you. It's provided as is. Do whatever. Don't come after me. Wish GPL wasn't necessary. Yeah. I understand why it sometimes is. Doesn't mean I usually want myself to use it. Yeah. People who don't care are free to use it. And if someone actually cares, I can defer the decision until that comes up. It is unlicensed. I don't even need my name on it. Do whatever you want. What was it? The WTFPL? The do what the fuck you want public license? It was the, this code is whatever. Fuck off. I don't care. Like a drunk not lawyer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the only requirement. It's just to have the original MIT license. That's it. And I'm like, okay, whatever, it's fine. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Cheers. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. My arm's going to be sticky. Oh, Jesus. God damn it. I got sake on my arm. MIT Zero? What the fuck is MIT Zero? What the fuck is that? What the shit is that? No attribution. Aha. Modification of the user MIT license that removes the requirement for attribution. Roughly the same as MIT license, consisting of a sandwich of a paragraph, line, paragraph, but is missing the middle line of the sandwich. Rationale. License has proven useful for code that is intended for developers to use as a reference, teaching samples, examples, or templates that other developers may modify for their own purposes. In many cases, the initial developer may not want to impose even the cost of attribution. or the use cases may not be conducive to attribution. The CC0 variant and various do-what-you-want licenses and various public domain dedications may be less attractive to the initial developer for various reasons. A license is preferable to a public domain dedication. MIT license with all the attribution requirement language removed fulfills this need. All right. The WTFL has no disclaimer about fitness for use or purpose, so apparently it's fine to sue the author if you use it wrong. I don't use that one, so whatever. Whatever. God, I had a boss at one point. This was the COBOL job, where one of his arguments was literally the customer is using it wrong. And my argument was, no, the design is shit. They click a button and immediately break everything. It's not that they're using the software wrong, it's that they accidentally clicked a button and now their books are fucked. Fix the goddamn button. Ah. Public domain is more complicated than people realize given different rules across their jurisdictions. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. GLWTSPL. What the hell is that? Good luck. Good luck with that shit. Public license. Everyone is permitted to copy, distribute, modify, merge, sell, publish, sublicense, or whatever the fuck they want with this software, but at their own risk. The author has absolutely no fucking clue what the code in this project does. It might just fucking work or not. There is no third option. Good luck with that shit, public license. Terms and conditions for copying, distribution, and modification. 0. You just do what the fuck you want to, as long as you never leave a fucking trace to track the author of the original product, or to blame for or held responsible. Oh my god. In no event shall the authors be liable for any claim, damages, or other liability, whether in action of contract, tort, or otherwise, arising from, out of, or in connection with the software, or use or other dealings with the software. Good luck and Godspeed. I like this one. This is a good one. Which project is this? CVERS. Allows you to introduce common memory vulnerabilities, such as buffer overflows and seg faults, into your Rust program in a memory-safe manner. Ah, yes. Oh. Like a project a bit more than MIT gives protection that if somebody contributes parts of any patent they own, they can't come after you. Oh. Simulator in Rust? What? It's a fake static. It's just fake static with marketing for Sinner. I don't do Rust, so I did whatever. What's this one? No, I don't. I'm gonna allow JavaScript on crates. What shit is this? Howdy, you friendly Rust developer. Ever had a value get moved away right under your nose and just when you need it? Your thread function requires more semantics, but just ain't got time for that? Well, worry no more. Just sprinkle some shit on it and call it a day. Or sin, I'm sorry, sin. Oh, Jesus. All right. Like that, just scroll down. And you're not even done scrolling, and you can already see it encroaching on the rest of everything. Oh, that's good. That's good. All the Zelda text, yeah, right? Oh. Feature effect that just clobbers the stack when you push it. Oh. That's good. That's good, though. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyway, what was I even working on? Am I too drunk for this? I don't know. Maybe. Totally safe transmute that reinterprets memory by using proc self mem to poke at an enum. What the fuck? You're escaping the containment of the runtime essentially by way of the Linux kernel. I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that counts if you escape containment by using the kernel. On Windows, the equivalent of that needs admin. Yeah. Embedded PowerShell? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Random collision-free name. Chosen by a dice roll. Jesus. So on the subject of PowerShell, God, at work, we had this one customer. Thank God we no longer have them. There were some, I think they were a hospital. They were a bullshit So this, what's this company? Yeah, I think this company was a hospital that, had a bunch of different departments, right? And all their departments had like notices or bills or fucking letters or some shit that they needed to send out to customers, right? So every department sent their data to us separately. And none of the departments talked. So every department sent their data in a different goddamn format. Some would be PDF input, which fuck that. Others would be XML. Others would be CSV. Others would be different XML. I think there was some fixed width shit sprinkled in there. Some print image shit sprinkled in there. It was a clusterfuck. And the guy that programmed this, I kid you not, was high every fucking day. That bastard. He coded one portion of it. So he handled all the inputs separately, right? Made PDFs from all the inputs individually. And then, at the end of that, he would take all those PDFs and make one PDF out of it. Now, there are a variety of programs that we have at work that he had at his disposal. In fact, the one he was using to generate these PDFs in the fucking first place could do that. Instead, he wrote a PowerShell script to do this. A PowerShell script that was run as administrator. Because fuck you. Oh God, why? What the fuck? That program in general, not the PowerShell script, but the program in general for that customer broke all the fucking time. All the time. Because someone, somehow, not the high guy, but someone else, that was fired after a month of being at work, at that point, AI use for coding wasn't a thing yet. Welcome, by the way. So the program language, the language that all this shit was written in was PLB, which is a shit language that takes after COBOL, right? It's basically a version of COBOL that can run on 8-bit hardware. Originally, anyway, not anymore. So it feels a lot like COBOL, but it's worse. It's so much worse than COBOL because how they found a way. But like COBOL, all of the variables are defined at compile time, right? Everything is fucking fixed width, fixed length, fucking everything. You want an array? All right, you have to say exactly how long that array is. You want something variable length? Write it out to disk and read it back in. That's how that works, right? Except Sunbelt, the bastards, the guys the company that maintains the version of PLB that we use, right? The environment that we use, Sunbelt PLB. They have a bunch of extensions to the language. One of them's XML. I'll get to that in a minute. Another one is, hey, so you can just make variables now and allocate them yourself. You don't need to allocate your variables at runtime. So this dipshit that was hired, that was only employed for like 2 months tops, he was fired so fast because he kept fucking breaking production software for the big banks. He made a fucking mess. So he used that. And the way you like create these runtime variables is like, all right, you give it a fucking pointer or whatever the fuck, or you give it like a size essentially, and the runtime will give you back a pointer to this fucking variable that you can use or whatnot, right? Well, he didn't do any checks on the size of the fucking variable because it was like split a string on the dash and then minus the dash from the length, the index of the dash from the length of the string, and that's the new length. Except when there wasn't a dash, that number went fucking negative. So it tried to allocate a variable with negative size, and it would crash the runtime. The runtime would crash, not the program. What? I was stunned when I found that out. Like, you can't be fucking serious. Yeah, malloc, yeah. And no balance checking on the malloc. Yeah, runtime crash is very impressive. Not ran out of memory, but trying to allocate a negative amount of memory. Which, like, how the fuck is that supposed to work? Thankfully, that customer left. I wanted to fire the customer, but they left instead. We gotta run out of VM, which is shitting breaks. Basically, yeah. So, while I'm on the subject of fucking PLB, I mentioned XML earlier, right? Now, XML. You have shit like, you know, the root, right? Like that. And then you can have like different items, right? Like an item that's got a bunch of shit in it, like, you know, name and number, right? Right? Like shit like this. And then name. And we got like John Smith in number 4 or whatever, right? Got an item, right? This right here will work fine in the implementation that Sunbelt PLB has. That breaks it. You can't do that in Sunbelt PLB because fuck you. You can't do that either. Or siblings. How about that? I don't think I spelled that right, but fuck it. You can't do that either. You can't nest shit. Because again, fuck you. I hate PLB so much. It's so terrible. What is this? A new tool saved Morgan Stanley more than 280,000 hours of this year. It won't take jobs. Okay, what did it do? A hackathon. It had a hackathon. Oh my God. How to rewrite legacy code into modern programming languages. Oh God. So my boss wanted to use AI to convert old PLB code into something new, either Python or Go or whatever the fuck, right? He went with Python because AI worked better with it. Fuck it, whatever. He asked for two code samples. I gave him 2 code samples of PLB. Things that we use a lot that I knew it would trip up on. Guess what? It tripped up. It even put a comment in. I had the second bit of code was all like customer specific code. That's all it fucking was, right? If customer is this, do that. If customer is this, do that. Right? That's all it was. He threw it in the chat GPT or some shit and said, convert this to Python. It shat all over all the code. And then, after like initial setup of variables, it went, comment, rest of the customer specific code here. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? It was all customer specific. What are you smoking? Fuck off. I was so mad. I was so mad. To the point where like I brought the code up in a meeting, in like a Teams meeting. I shared my screen and went, all right, I'm gonna rip this code to shit, right? This here it thinks it's a pointer. That's not a pointer, by the way. That's a fucking, display control character. Fuck you. And then what really sold it was, okay, PLB is a fixed length language. If you want an array that's variable length, you write it out to a file. I'm not doing that in Go. I'm not writing out to a file just to read it back in Go. That's not fucking happening. If I'm rewriting this code, I'm doing it right. I'm doing all of it in memory. That's what finally got him to not bother with AI bullshit. Yeah. So mad. To do the logic, yeah. You have a project that is looking for duplicate code by doing similar, takes functions and then summarizes them to English, and those summaries are fed into the LM again, asking if they perform similar functions. Oh my God. But at least at the end of that, it's got people looking at it. Right? It's not something I would like, but Claude code quality is really not. Okay, so like nothing knows what the fuck PLB is. PLB isn't on the internet, right? So I reject using AI for any coding at work. Moving from spending hours on programming to hours on code reviewing. Yeah, right? AI may code faster than human, but it increases the debug workload tremendously. Oh yeah. That's what I've seen, right? Is okay, it may barf out code a lot faster, but that code ain't gonna fucking work first try. And good luck fucking fixing it. You're gonna spend more time fixing it than if you just wrote it yourself from fucking scratch. And at that point, you'd at least understand what the fuck the code was doing. Imagine you have a monorepo of millions of lines of code and thousands of projects. How do you reduce duplication and complexity? Carefully. It makes it a lot easier to write code. Quality of said code is, well, not great. People pay a lot less attention when viewing code, and after a certain size, people just go, looks good to me! And, yeah. Trick is that's not what anybody saying actually wants. You want to write the desired code. Yeah, and that's the thing that my boss, like, at least, I don't know if he understands it now, but he didn't understand at the beginning, is my job The majority of it isn't writing code. I had to explain this to him. Like, the majority of my job isn't writing code. It's figuring out what the fuck went wrong. That's the majority of my... Even now, the majority of my job is, oh shit, that broke. Why? AI ain't gonna be able to do that for me. Shrunken Head, how you doing? Where are the gerbs? I take my gerb. I am observing it takes 3 times as long to get a bug-free program from AI with human intervention than it takes a human to produce it who knows what they are doing. Even an incompetent intern. Yeah, I believe it. I believe that 100%. Absolutely. Gizmo, how you doing? Welcome. Howdy. Understanding what the code needs to do, not writing. Yes. Yes. And even then, a lot of my code, a lot of the code that I write is exploratory, right? Like, hey, would it work if I did it like this? What are the implications of me structuring the code this way? Does it make sense to do this? Then I'd write it out and go, oh no, because I need this, that, and the other thing. It doesn't make sense to write it this way. I will reevaluate my approach. Yeah. Execs that think software dev is just code. I have no clue what it is. Yeah. 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 So the CTO of the company that bought us, they're on the West Coast over in California. I had the pleasure of talking to him not long after the acquisition, right? And my boss was nowhere to be found. He was not in the building. He was not in the state. He was in a different state, my boss. So it was just me and the new CTO. And I got to talk to him directly with no intervention from anybody else, right? Oh my God, that was beautiful. I found out that he shares my view of I almost said PDFs. My view of AI is it's neat. Sure, we don't want it here. It's not going to work for the shit we're doing, you know? Thankfully. And I told him I don't need more people telling me what to do. I need more people helping me do what I'm already doing. Like, that's what I need, really. And thankfully, I think he understood that, you know? Isn't that using the AI to find duplicate code, and then people will check that, and if feasible, fix it. Yeah. Team of engineers who support ML researchers for a major firm. We do not use AI to write code in any meaningful way. We use it as a rubber ducky. But using AI to summarize, analyze, look for patterns, do more complex form of find your place, sure. Works okay most of the time. Fair. Just learning Linux and chilling on Twitch as I'm new to the Linux scene. Yeah, no worries. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I daily drive Linux here. The only non-Linux machine that I have access to is my work machine. I do not own that machine. That's a lie! I have a Windows 95 laptop that I keep forgetting about. I don't really count that, though, because that's, like, stowed away in storage somewhere. I haven't powered that on, I don't think this year, honestly. I've used my Unix servers more recently than my Windows 95 laptop at this point. What do I do? I work at a print and mail facility. Our customers are banks, credit unions, insurance companies, utilities, water, electricity, etc. Some hospitals, right? So the shit we print are bank checks, number one. Especially my location is bank checks. Like water bills, electric bills, that kind of shit. Bank statements. We do some tax stuff, right? We print that out on paper and we mail it out. That's what we do. So a lot of my job is maintaining ancient software. Software written in the 90s. I think the earliest date that we have on production software, the date written down is 1993, I want to say. I think it's 93. But yeah, that code I am actively modifying as of last week, honestly. So, yeah, the 30-year-old code. Yeah. But that's what I do. And the language I use is a language that no one's heard of. It's called PLB. It's a worse version of COBOL. I am rewriting a bunch of stuff in Go, but not everything. We'll get there eventually, maybe. Windows 95 is what true hackers use to sabotage mainframes. Yeah. Oh! Hello, developed from scratch. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hello. How was your stream? Already, I just delete NVIDIA drivers and reinstall them. That's NVIDIA for you. Yeah. If there's template.det equals 0. Wow. Welcome. Cheers. There's nothing left in my glass. I'm going to pour some more. Hello. How you guys doing? How was stream? Hopefully it was swell. I am drunk and distracted at the moment. However, at least what I was working on before was disassembling some StudyBox stuff, which is it's I have it open somewhere, don't I? I think nope, not on that window. Maybe this window. There it is, right there. This thing, that guy. It's one of these. It's a tape drive thing for the Famicom. It's a really nifty piece of kit. It's got software on tapes that have recorded audio. It's got its own domain-specific language that we're working on reverse engineering. So welcome. How you doing? Go is boring. That's not a detriment. But welcome. How you doing? We're trying to do a PNG decompression from scratch. Really? All right. I haven't done that before. I mean, I'm working with PNG with some of my utilities, but I'm using a library that's already made for that. I'm not reading PNGs directly. Guess I'll go for tomorrow's stream where I do more of it. Cheers. I'm drinking some sake. That's what this is right here. Kurosawa. That's the brand name, I guess. I don't know. I can't read that. I don't know what the fuck that says. Yeah. From the beautiful Nagano Prefecture, Japan. Oh, there you go. It's good though. It's pretty decent. Pretty good. Yeah. I wrote once a PHP script which created PHP without any library. It was fun, yeah. A PNG. Per row filter plus deflate. Oh, okay. Huh. Broke my brain. No idea. I barely have an idea what I'm doing, so I get it. That's fair. So yeah, the stuff that I'm working with here. This is a tape actually, like an actual cassette tape, right? Like one of these bastards, one of these guys, right? Like an actual cassette tape. What I have on screen isn't this tape specifically, but it's one in this series of tapes. And the get it? Why the fuck? Oh shit! I broke it. Did I break it? Oh fuck! Oh, we're good. Okay. Go to sleep. Yeah. This one specifically is math or science. I don't remember which, honestly. But it's a supplemental tape to a main series set of lessons. So these guys were like science, math, and English lessons that had recorded audio with them, right? So I'm gonna actually go ahead and pause my music, and we're gonna hit play on this guy after I turn the audio back on. And this does actually run. I'm running in an emulator right now, sure, but this does run on hardware like this. All right, let me turn on the audio for you. So yeah. This is what happens on tape. Ah. Oh, we hit the thing again. So I have a breakpoint in there because I'm trying to reverse engineer this specific opcode A9. I think I know what it does. So this opcode really. So this little box right here was drawn on the screen, but before that was drawn, the tiles that it would overwrite were backed up somewhere. And this routine right here restores those tiles. All right, I think I'm actually going to rename that right now. Handler A9 restore tiles. How about that? Yeah. So now, if I... where is execute opcode? Okay. No. Where is execute opcode? Where the fuck is it? It's up here somewhere. Tape to rate? No. Where the fuck? Wait for no. Where the hell is it? Execute opcode. Okay. It's gonna jump there, and after that, we're gonna put a breakpoint. Okay. So after this opcode is executed, bam. See that? Well, okay, the attribute bytes are incorrect, which are the colors, but it cleared out. It removed the window and restored the tiles from before. Yeah. Penguin, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. This is the opcode that I was before I got drunk. The opcode I was chasing after. This is it's from 1986. They're probably dead by now. Well, no. So this tape is from 1992, actually. The auto capability must have been mind-blowing in the wee Japanese kids in the 80s. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a cassette tape, so probably not really. Isn't A9 just LDA? Okay, so the opcodes are not 6502 assembly. They are its own domain-specific language, so no. It's its own thing that's interpreted, actually. So this right here is the main loop of the code VM, essentially, where it increments the code pointer right here. It sets up the arguments. It executes the opcode, and then it sets the return codes, right? If you can still think you're not drunk enough. I don't know if I can think straight, but I don't know, we'll see. Is that literally a tape deck plugged in the NES card slot? I mean, kind of. Does it do random access? Not exactly random, but it can absolutely seek to different addresses. Yes. Now, if I go over to here, no, not that one. That one just makes me bigger. This one, no, because I still got my green screen on. Okay, there's no green. That's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. This right here is one of the circuit boards on the inside. You can see, I know it's green. What do you want from me? Yeah, this is one of the circuit boards inside of the device. Here, and I'll have, hang on. Oh, you can actually see it. Oh my God. I'm not used to having like this much visibility to my setup. This is the actual device, right? Assembled, right? So you got the tape and top right there. And you'll notice there's no buttons on the thing. No buttons. So the tape is controlled completely by software. That includes rewinding and fast forwarding and all that stuff, right? It works on pages. Each segment of the tape is a page. At the very beginning, you select which page you want to go to. So we reset which page you want to go to, and it goes to that page in the tape, right? And it seeks to there. So it's not exactly random. It's kind of sequential with seeking, if that makes any sense, right? So you select the page. Page 1 is the default, and it will sequentially work through the tape from there. Yeah. But there are places where you can like repeat the previous page or whatever, the previous segment of the tape, and it will rewind to the beginning of the segment and replay whatever the thing it wanted to replay. Now, StudyBox flash cartridge now is that bad? I've had the same idea because it is unbelievably easy to just run arbitrary 6502 code on this device. How easy? There is literally an instruction. Call assembly. Jump to the inline address in assembly, not in the VM. It's a fucking built-in ACE. That's it. That's it. Ugh. It just, won't jump to anything in ROM space or RAM space. But I mean, if you jump to assembly, you can do whatever the fuck you want. So, yeah. While the software can seek and duplicate and to load stuff, it often duplicates the data instead because it's easier. Yes, often a lot easier. Does it store the audio as audio or some kind of synth digital format? No, that is raw recorded audio. Let me open up. One of those actually. Actually, I can just English Plus. I'll use one of these. So this right here is the English one, the first English tape of the English lessons, right? You can see it's a stereo track. On the bottom, we have the data. On the top, we have recorded audio.
Enjoy English plus Ichigo.
I'm gonna stop it before it gets over here and your ears start to bleed. But yeah, so we've got audio up top, like actual recorded audio, and then the data on the bottom. And if you listen closely, you can actually hear. Well, you can see it in the spectrogram here. The data bleeds into the audio track. Yeah. You could make a video game tape. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Once we went even further, wrote JPEG decompression from scratch. Oh wow, oh wow. Dump game to RAM, execute assembly. Jump to RAM, run a bit of RAM. Yeah, it's hilariously easy to get an ace on this. I think the original ace that we found, which didn't use the jump to assembly, was like 5 bytes long or something stupid. My develop from scratch name and reputation has made me do this. It's not super worth it, to be honest. Fair. I get it. Fair. Yeah, understandable. There are also synthesized sounds in the data code, but it's mostly just sound effects. Right, like you've got a menu presented, right, and you're changing options on the menu. It'll play a little preep, 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 preep kind of thing. That's in the code, right? That's your typical like NES soundbite, right? It's got a lot of those actually. In fact, the way it encodes those, if I go over to here, I had it in here somewhere, didn't I? Push data. These guys. That's the audio right there. That is encoding 2 separate audio channels. This is actually text, but this right here with the semicolon in there and the M whatever the fuck, those are audio. That's audio too. That's audio. It's a little like a little chirp, a little tune, a little sound bite for like selecting the menu or some bullshit. Ads. Oh no! I'm sorry. The dream. Yeah. Could you also put a full audio track? Let's see, Rod Stewart slipping over the Mario. Will allow me to use anything but OS libs and graphics libs before I do. I'll give myself a bit more freedom for my own programming language, so I can use some libs. I made the OS. I see the ad's still going, so I'll wait a second. I'll wait. Turn that back on. This is all actually text, by the way. All this here. I still have to figure out the encoding for a lot of this stuff. Earlier this stream, by the way, I was figuring out figuring out where the text was. All right, and decompressing that. All right, looks like ad's over. Can I put a full audio track over top of Mario Brothers? Kinda, sorta. The original Mario Brothers is that like a that's NROM obviously, but is that the 16K NROM or is that the 8K NROM? I forget. If it's the full or half. I'm sorry, 32 or 16. Well, even then, I don't know if it would fit into the RAM that this thing has. That's what I'm getting at. Does it run in my emulator? The only emulator that I am aware of that runs StudyBox stuff is Messin. I would love if more emulators properly implemented StudyBox. The information is out there for getting this working. It's not that much information. It's not that different. There are some weird banking bullshit things going on because it has two independent banks of RAM that it can that it can swap out independently. It's got extra name table RAM and character RAM because reasons. The only non-standard stuff is how it communicates with the tape, which, given the StudyBox format, is kind of straightforward for the way it's set up, right? Yeah. I don't think it would be that difficult to set up. If you already have an NES emulator working that can do stuff like the MMC mappers, right? I don't think it would be much of a stretch to get this working. Now, whoever decoded the tapes from audio to binary data originally, hats off. That's a Bridgewater. He's the one that figured that one out. Pete Dangerous wants to jump by sometime. Oh. Couldn't think about that extra name table RAM could be a problem for getting some games running. They expect a certain mirroring and take advantage of it. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, so this has four full name tables. So if I open up the tilemap viewer and then actually start I'm gonna mute this audio because I don't care. And turn off those breakpoints. Then we come back over here. We'll watch it actually use all name tables. So when it draws a new scene or screen or whatever, it just cycles to the next name table. Right? So currently it's on the first one, and it's going to cycle to the next one, and it'll cycle to the next one, and all that. Who needs a tape drive when you could just put a whole ass Raspberry Pi the size of a NES card these days? Yeah, well, you know. All right, so we're going to hit A. We're going to name ourselves Ah! Then we get OK. OK. And it's going to go to the next screen. You can already see that it's mirrored. Because we have three different screens that are different things, right? But after this, it's going to go to the next screen. Come on. Where is it? Come on. Any second now. There it is. There's the third screen. Google Translate loves it when you're called ah! Yeah. I never seen my RAM usage do so low before in Chrome. Web browsers in general are a hog of I didn't realize that this guy was a sprite. Oh my god. That guy's just a sprite. Okay. Neat. But yeah, web browsers are basically an operating system. You know, with the amount of shit they do, they're basically an operating system. Yeah. Let me, I need to get, I'm gonna go take a piss and grab a snack. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I can almost walk straight. Oh my god. Did I make a good choice? Good choice choosing Debian as my first distro. Yeah, sure. So my stream setup is a 2-computer setup. The screen that you can see, that is my daily driver that's running Arch. The machine that is actually running the stream is running OBS. That is Debian. That's running Debian. I forget which version of Debian. I think it's the current stable version of Debian. But yeah, that's what's running OBS right now. Where do I buy very large amounts of storage for my first NAS? I don't know. I bought my shit off Amazon, but I can't really say that's a great place to buy it. You know? Oh. Did you see any glitching with sprites and such? This day is usually good about that. Most have a lot of glitching. And that does happen on hardware. It's not it's not an emulator thing. It's a hardware thing. Oh. Some games you include entire OS inside them. Yeah. Debian is nice. I use Debian for all my server shit. All of it is Debian. It's stable and it moves slowly, and I like that. Right? I don't want to be updating and rebooting my servers every fucking week. So I don't use Arch on my servers. I use Debian. So when I run a non-OS upgrade, where I don't go from like Debian 11 to 12 or whatever the fuck, everything still fucking works. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dying. Ah! Yeah. So when I want something stable, I use Debian. When I don't want to worry about it, I use Debian. For my daily driver on desktop, because I do stupid shit in my daily, I use Arch. Personal preference on that one, though. Old IBM Power. No. Those don't run OBS. They're too old for that. Yeah, Debian's a great choice. Oh. Forza Horizon 4 on Xbox is one of the games I know for sure that has the OS in the game. Wow, really? Debian for stable servers and Ubuntu for desktop because I'm lazy to like tweaking. Fair. It's fair. And still OS is on console reserve 1.5 core purely for them. One full core and one core can use up to 50% of the processing time of. Oh. That's the exact reason I use Ubuntu. I don't want my computer to get in the way of my work. OS dev. All right, yeah. Oh. It's running Windows 11 on my main drive. I'm using I'm obviously I'm using Arch as my main machine, and yeah, Steam works fine. I've been playing through Claire Expedition 33 recently. Taking where is it? Where are they? A few screenshots. 2,588 currently. I use Arch, by the way. Yeah. By the way. Yeah, I haven't really had any issues with Linux and games, especially recently. I have in the past. I think the only games that don't want to work for me right now are these guys, the Command and Conquers. But those are older games that aren't really supported by the company themselves. And I haven't tried it in a while. So, maybe one of these days I'll get those to work. I didn't try very hard. I'm gonna close that out. I don't need that open. Chewy, how you doing? Welcome. Doesn't GOG have the CNC games? Probably. GOG doesn't have Proton though, which is the compatibility layer in Windows. Are you running Linux though? I think you're running Windows though, aren't you? And that's my problem. Is I'd have to like fire. I've gotten them working in VMs, right? Right, like fire up Windows 7 VM or whatever. It works fucking fine there. Although I think the last time I did that, it crashed after a while. I don't remember why. It just died after a little while. But yeah, Linux stuff it doesn't want to work great. But I think that's the only game I've had issue with. The other game I had issue with was Saints Row, but that's fixed its things. That's fixed itself, so I can play that now. I actually played that a while ago. 110 things just work. Yeah. My work laptop is 11, and I fucking hate it so much. I hate it. So much shit just doesn't. Every once in a while, like map drives don't fucking work, or Windows Explorer just crashes because fuck you. I hate it so much. Yeah. Kick-ass soundtrack. I have that soundtrack like in my car. I can listen to it on my way to work. Yeah, I get Refusion upgrade to 11. Yeah, they make that. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, my train ride, by the way, down to you. I leave 10 o'clock from my place. So, early afternoon, I'll be down there. Don't turn this thing off ever? Yeah. Yeah. I don't ever turn mine off either. Actually, the uptime on this won't be accurate because I mean, it's only 28 days up. That's the last time I restarted for updates and shit. But I mean, like a hard power off, like an actual power down and not just a soft restart. Last year, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Are you gonna come get me in Grand Central? I would appreciate that if you came and get me in Grand Central. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in New York. Haven't had any problems with games on Linux. Yeah, stuff on Linux just fucking works at this point. Thankfully for because of Valve and what they're doing with Proton. Yeah. How's it any more hard than... I mean, listen. I don't know, man. All right. I'm going to be barely awake at that point. Which, I mean... I don't know. That's where I'm more nervous, honestly, is navigating New York City transit than navigating fucking transit in Japan. Listen, shut up. It's gonna be a long day. Well, the next day is gonna be a long day, I suppose. But I have no good signs, right? So, for the unaware, Chewie is my brother. I am going to Japan with him next week. We're going down to his place, and then we're flying out from there. It's made for the lowest common denominator. I mean, okay, I guess. And that's kind of why, like, I'm going down there the day before, so I don't have to make sure I need to be there at a certain time to catch a flight or whatever. It's fine. You haven't picked that up yet? What the fuck? Oi! I set that down there like a month ago. What do you mean you haven't picked that up yet? How dare you? What the fuck? Oh, this got too much. You have a fucking truck when you go over there. What do you mean? What the fuck you mean? You've got a pickup. God damn it, man. Oh no, a whole block. Oh no. Am I from the Midwest? No, I am currently in New England. I grew up in New Jersey. I am not from the Midwest. I haven't really been to the Midwest, but my accent's kind of like a bastardization of a few things, I think. I don't know. How American. Got too much stuff to take with me. It has a truck the size of a building. That's right, it's your birthday this weekend. Right. Friday. No. You probably remember. I'm gonna text mom and make sure she gives that. She like tapes that to your back or whatever, right? I'm gonna text them, make sure that they remember. They'll be back for that, right? Are they still in Ireland right now? Chocolate pest control. I mean, okay, but still, they got back today. Okay, all right. So the reason, by the way, I was asking you the other day if they were still over there when they came back. So let me bring it up. Hang on. So this is the reason I asked you the other day, because I don't know how I'm going to handle this yet. So I spent too much money on something on Yahoo Auctions. All right. This right here. And if I send it now, it will arrive while we're in Tokyo. So I need to send it somewhere. But then I was thinking of the logistics. Ad break. No, I'm sorry. I'll wait. It's okay. I'll wait. It's okay. I'll wait. I'm sorry. Another 40 seconds. It's okay. Oh, God. Kirin Ichiban? What the fuck is that? What the hell is... What is that? What? It knows I'm drunk. Beautiful. So the reason I asked you when they would be back is because I bought this, right? It's something stupid rare that might not even work in my hardware, which is even more reason why I want it, by the way. So I was trying to figure out logistics of getting this to my place, but not having it being returned to Japan because I'm not here to sign for a fucking package, right? So I was thinking to send this to our parents' place, to mom and dad's place. But then there's the logistics of on the trip back, okay, land on Saturday. I leave back for New England on Sunday. When the hell am I going to get this? I'd have to, like, go out to Jersey. Probably Saturday, which I don't think I want to do. Mail it to via media mail. I mean, I guess. I suppose. I'll have to talk to them, though. I'll have to ask them if that's something that they'll be willing to do. But it's like $2? Jesus. I would want some kind of, like, you know, insurance on this because I'm paying like $200 fucking for a tape. I'm paying a pretty penny for something that is exceedingly rare. They miss it, it gets held at the post office for like a week or two, maybe, right? And they need to, like, actually go to the damn thing. Which, to be fair, they check their mail far more often than I do. But yeah, I was thinking of sending this to my friend's wife up in Canada, and mom said, "Okay, maybe I can do that then." But I was thinking of sending this to my friend's wife up in Canada, and having him just pick it up when he's up there one of these times. Canada mentioned, yeah. Yeah, it's a friend that I've had for a while. I work with him at my job. He works in production. And yeah, last year he got married. I get fucked up. I mean, yeah. especially coming into the States. But if it goes into Canada and he just puts the tape in a bag or whatever the fuck, they're not gonna know, right? 10,000 loonies. Oh no! Quintessential temporary storage location. It's also fragile in a different way than most modern media. It particularly needs to be kept away from magnets. So I'm more worried, the more it's entrusted to other carriers. Yeah. Contraband in the country. Educational material. Yeah. Contraband. God forbid. I mean, this isn't something he would get in trouble for. Yeah, this guy, he goes up to Canada fucking every weekend, practically, almost every weekend. 150 ain't too bad. Yeah, so I mean that's plus shipping. So I think it's a little under 200 plus with shipping included. Because they Buy, the guys I'm buying this through, is just like a proxy company. Because the sellers on Yahoo Japan don't sell to overseas; they sell domestically only. And Buy allows me to buy it, and they ship it to the warehouse in Japan, and then they turn around and ship it to me. All right. So these guys, because of the tariffs, have straight up just doubled shipping costs to the U.S. So I mean, whatever. Spent that much on the band's vinyl discography at their concert last week. Because they're British and it was twice that to get it shipped here. Oh, the pain. Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah. And the Japanese has a service to fly it right into one of your harbors. 40 is too soon? 60 quid for 25-minute EP. Oh my god. You have a record? You have a record player, right? $90. Oh. I mean, I can't really like knock you. I've spent so much money on weird shit. Like, where is it? No, this one. This thing right here, I spent like $700 on before shipping. That was before the tariffs went insane, right? This guy right here, this weird Famicom. That's all it is. It's a weird Famicom. Now that for now, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm never getting a fucking house. It's never happening. At like $400,000-$500,000 for a rundown piece of shit place, no, that ain't happening for me anytime soon. You know, it might be cheaper to send it to Germany than declare it as a cassette tape and resend it $10 as a letter. My God. I'm not sure I trust that, honestly. I'd want the recipient in Germany to to dump the tape just in case. $1 million Canadian. Gee, you live in like fucking Toronto or something like that? 19% plus $10 collection fee. Whoa. Whoa. So my friend that has a wife in Canada, he's currently going through the immigration process, by the way, to get up there. I think it was this weekend he was going up and wandering around the wilderness to like find his wife's grandfather's childhood home or some shit. Traveling 2 hours north just to fucking wander around. Get someone to memorize all that? 2 megabytes of data and then just transcribe into a separate cassette tape. Right? Although, I mean, the recordings that I've got for these things, they're more than 2 megabytes. So it's data as well as audio, like recorded audio. So they're like, the actual ROMs are like 150 megs, I think, right? These ones are small, but like the English ones, they're 150 megs roughly. So they're massive. You know, Now charged a 40% tariff on U.S. immigration. Yeah. Record burned audio CD. Got it. I mean, that'd work, I guess. You know? I suppose. But, yeah. So it's really special StudyBox bullshit that allegedly doesn't work on this version of this is the third version of the hardware. Allegedly, it does not work on this. It works on the first version of hardware, which yeah, let me find a picture of that real quick. Here. Cool. Appreciate that. Look at that. Let's show you. That's the first version of it right there. Whoa, 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 that was dangerous. That's what it looks like. Can't you just pick it up? I don't know. I don't know if I can actually do that. Might be exchange firmware. Yeah. I mean, I might be able to send it to the guy that I've got the sake waiting with. I don't want to like burden him more though, because I feel like I'm already like, you know, burdening him with that. Yeah, we're already doing an errand, right? Yeah. So the background on that one, by the way, let me find that real quick. So that was this. This right here. Kind of, wait, no, that's not the full thing. It had the alcohol with it, right? It was this plus a bottle of alcohol, a bottle of sake. No, because it had the fucking alcohol is why it wouldn't ship over here. They had to get, I mean, kind of. A little bit. A little bit. Kind of. But yeah, so I combined this with another thing I was getting, which was the workbooks for the StudyBox. So I forgot your number, yep, right. So they condensed it into a single package, and then they shipped it out, and then it got to the exit port in Osaka, and they went, no, this has alcohol in it. You don't have the permit for that. Fuck you. And it was returned to the warehouse. So I found someone that would hold on to the alcohol for me until I arrived in Japan next week. So I figured, well, we'll meet up somewhere. I'll treat him to lunch or dinner or whatever. Pick up my sake, and then I don't know if I can drink it over there or something. Green screen. Yeah, it's because the lighting changed because it's dark outside now. That's why all that bullshit's happening. I don't feel like changing it. I don't feel like fixing it. Always get your export performance. Yeah. Ironically, at that time, these were put in the mail. I think it was these were put in the mail. These ones. From Japan. I think it was from Japan anyway. Maybe not. They may have actually been shipping from like Washington State. But I mean, they are imported, right? These are all imported bottles. I mean, they've got English on them though, so like it's going through something. Yeah. Yeah, sake. Yep, sake. No, do spot checks. So yes. Yeah. I don't know. But basically, it boiled down to Bai not having the permit to send alcohol. So, oh well. I mean, it's still in the country, but I'll be in the country in next week. I'll just fucking drink it there, and I'll bring the bottle back. Maybe, I don't know. If it was sent from an alcohol company, they do their declarations properly. Yeah. Yeah, Bai isn't an alcohol company. They are a forwarding company. Is there anything else got to do before the trip? I don't think so. I mean, I just have to call up. Shit, I should have done this weekend. I need to call up my my cell phone carrier and just make sure that I have coverage over there. That's the only thing I really need to do. I've gotten my my train ticket down to you. Our lodging is all paid for. Well, mostly paid for. We pay the rest of it when we get there. We need to figure out the train from Osaka to Tokyo. That's going to be like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We're doing that. And to be fair, the last time we landed, it was what? 8, 9 o'clock? We had to go and buy a full ticket anyway, so it's going to be no different than that. Anything else? Yeah, we caught the... I was so nervous with that. We just barely made the last train. I was so nervous that I was going to fall asleep and miss our stop and then be in the next city and not be able to get back to the city we need to be at. No, I'm not going to... I'm leaving on... the flight's on the 9th. On the 9th of October. So in a week and a half-ish. And it's a few flights over. So we're flying like Air Canada. We're hopping across Canada and then into Japan. Yeah. Anything else I would like to just avoid the transit anxiety we faced like all the trip last time? Well, no, the only anxiety I remember from travel was landing initially, and leaving the country. So last time we flew into fuck, what was the hang on, let me open up a an incognito window real quick. Private window, maps. That's not how you spell maps. Oh my god. Maps.google.com. And then I'm going to zoom out. I have to zoom out. There it goes. Okay. And then over here. So we flew into this guy right here, right? Haneda Airport. So that's a mostly domestic airport because we flew in from Shanghai. Over here, right? We were supposed to like land at an airport over here somewhere, but we landed like at this one, I think, right here, right? We had to like get across the city to the fucking airport. Yeah. We were supposed to land here. We landed over here instead. So we had to get across the city to this fucking airport. Then we get to this airport and you realize that our flight's delayed. But then we get on a plane and then we land over in Tokyo at Haneda Airport. But we were staying down in Osaka. Staying 4 hours away by train, right? So we needed to hop on a train and make it all the way the fuck down there. So we stayed in Osaka for the first bit of it. Then we flew up to Sapporo up in Hokkaido, right? For the middle bit of it. And then we took a train, an 11-hour train ride down to Tokyo. And that's where we stayed for the last bit of it. And then to leave, we're like, all right, we landed in this airport. We're clearly taking off in this one too, right? So we show up at this airport, and we just go up to the information desk and say, hey, we're tired. Where is this check-in? And they go, you're at the wrong airport. I go, what? They go, yeah, you're supposed to be up here at Narita. And I'm like, oh, fuck. We gotta go. We made it, but that was a little stressful for me. I ran over to an ATM, took out like 500 USD in yen. Ran down to the cabs and went, help! Yeah, Air China. Yeah, that was wild last time. Yeah. Air China. Never again with Air China. Yeah, for them, I was watching it. So they have like a little like, you know, like map where you currently are or whatever, right? So we took off from New York. I forget which airport, probably JFK. And we went due north. Over the pole, over the North Pole, right? And then we came down over Russia, right? And then over China, and we're heading like right towards North Korea. I'm like, wait a minute. Probably, are we really gonna? And then we made a turn. We didn't go over North Korea. But then like right here, we're like right here, and the pilot comes on the intercom and like, hey, so there's bad weather at our airport. We're just gonna divert to a different airport. Good luck. And I'm like, the fuck you mean divert? So we land in this one instead of the one we really needed to land at, and they just they leave us on the tarmac somewhere, right? They like pull off somewhere over here or something like that, right? They put us on a bus. They pull off like one of these, right? They put us on a goddamn bus, get us over to the terminal, and then they just dump us out on the road. And they're like, good luck. And I'm like, fuck. I don't have any of your Monopoly money. I don't know how your transit system works. Shit. I need to be on the other side of the city to catch my plane in 4 hours. How are we going to make it? We eventually figured it out. Cabby ripped us off thoroughly, the bastard. But I wasn't about to argue on that one. But yeah, so we eventually took off out of this one, and landed where we needed to. But yeah, we eventually got to our place in Osaka, and I just remember like getting to the bed, not unpacking or undressing or anything, just fucking collapsing on the bed and passing the fuck out. Here, Canada, is what happens when the government takes over a private business and adds a bunch of inefficiencies to bureaucracy. Better than Air Canada, so, you know. Thank you for your Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the trip. We're going to have fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. Yeah, so we're staying in Tokyo first, and then we'll go down to Kyoto, right? Where the fuck is it? There it is. A whole bunch of stuff here, like the where the fuck was it? The monkeys on the mountain. Where the fuck was that? Where was that? I was over here somewhere. The one regret we'll be missing the Ghibli Museum again. Yeah, well, this time we know we're missing it before we get there. Yeah. If I ever go to Japan, I'll leave my shoes in people's houses for the lols. Okay. We go to the Nara Park to see the Nara deer. Instead of the museum. I mean, I guess. I mean, honestly, I'm up for fucking whatever at that point. You know? I'll be up for fucking anything. Yeah. Super friendly deal. The hassle for food. Wow. It's fucking rats with hooves is what they are. I swear to God. Yeah. They have it good over in Japan. Over here, we just hunt them for food or for sport. Oh. Oh man. Anyway, what was I doing? I don't know. That's like halfway gone. I'm not drinking any more of that. I'm putting that on the floor. I don't drink any more of that. I want to be hungover tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to put this somewhere so I don't try and pick it up again. I'm gonna forget it down there. I'm gonna forget it, but it's fine. It's fine, whatever. It's fine. Is it true that Japan has used underwear vending machines? Asking for a friend. I will neither confirm nor deny. the existence of those vending machines. Hang on, give me a second. Give me a second. People are fucking weird. Yes, they absolutely are. God, 2016 was the last time I went there. Jesus Christ. Hang on, I'm scrolling through some pictures real quick. Scrolling through some pictures. Look at us, Canadian. Yeah, well. Japan's a really interesting place. It is very different from here. I'm not saying that's good or bad. It's just different, right? I mean, I don't know if you see anybody, like, you know, bringing their pet duck around for a walk. Then again, this was in Akihabara, so, like, okay. It's understandable, I guess, right? Maybe, I don't know. It makes sense. New York, I mean, yeah, I guess you could find that in New York. I don't know about duck, but, you know. Does pet duck have a camera? No. Oh, yeah, so I took a picture of this because it was at this moment that I realized my glasses prescription was outdated and I needed new glasses. So I used my camera to zoom in to see what the fuck the sign was saying. That's why I have this picture. Now I'm not sure if any of you noticed, but I do have new glasses as of last week. So that should not be as big of an issue. Walking a pig in lower. There you have it. All right. Kind of know some people live in Japan via private group of game dev folks. Nice. Nice. I know of people that live over there. I don't know many people personally that live over there, right? Oh, there it is. So about that vending machine, I cannot scroll because the pictures on either side of this one are not stream safe because of where this thing is located. So if this answers your question on that kind, I think this is something different specifically. I think it's like fucking like hidden camera things. So these pictures are from my first trip in 2016, not our trip in 2017. Oh yeah, okay, it does have some of them in there. All right. Gotta go. Well, I mean, there'll be an Akiba, so, you know, Akihabara. A lot of this shit I cannot show on stream. Oh my god. A monthly 12-hour Zoom chat. 12-hour. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That is a long group chat. All right, this made me laugh. Unfortunately, this place has closed down, so we can't visit there this time around. I really wish I could, because I think it'd be funny, because I'm from New England, and this is a New England cafe in Japan. But alas, this place is no longer open. Yeah, I mean, okay, so this is from 2016, all right? Fucking 10 years ago. Pre-COVID, right? Can I talk with a Boston accent, you mean? Not really. Not really. I haven't, like, practiced it. I can recognize it. I can understand it, but I can't, like, speak it, really. You know, I'm not that good at it. Again, like, going back to, like, my accent's a bastardization of a bunch of things, right? Like, I was born in the South. I grew up in New Jersey. I'm in New England now. I've attempted to learn Spanish, German, and Japanese in different points in my life. So my accent's kind of fucking all over the place. You know? I'm chronically online. So I see accents of every flavor, you know? Australian, English, Irish, Russian, all kinds of fucking accents, right? I pick up little things from here and there, you know? During the pandemic, the beginning before I joined, we're 24-hour group chat. 24-hour group. Jesus Christ. That's too much. I'm assuming that, like, it wasn't 24 hours straight that they would expect you to be there. Hopefully they would let you sleep. Hopefully. Did I wrap around on that? Really? I wrapped it on my pictures? No, I did. Why is the duck guy in there twice? What the fuck? Yeah. Extremely casual. Okay, that's different. That's different. Accent is perfectly comprehensible to a Canadian. Yeah. Tell me you're from Southwest Ontario, and I probably wouldn't second guess. Yeah, so my accent, I don't think is very strong in any particular direction, right? You generally do the full 12 hours. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, here's the so we left from JFK. This is the second trip. This is the 2017 trip. New York JFK to Shanghai Pudong. PVG. That's not what. So this is like South Korea is like, or North Korea is like right here. Oh. Oh yeah, I couldn't use my fucking phone the entire goddamn flight. Look at this. I'm going right directly towards South Korea. It's like, oh wait a minute. Oh no. But they let people use fucking like tablets and shit. Like what the fuck? I can't use my phone? You let people use their fucking laptops though? Go to hell. And then I think this is the airport we were supposed to land at. We eventually got to, right? Yeah, driving through Shanghai in a cab that charged too goddamn much. Facebook not loading on the airport Wi-Fi? Yeah, that's not surprising at all. That's not the least bit surprising. And then we get to Japan, and the first place we stay is a vending machine in the lobby that's filled solely with beer. All that was in there. Imagine going on a holiday and not getting scammed by a cabbie. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I didn't have any Chinese currency on me, so I only had USD and Japanese yen. So before I even got into the cab, I said, wait, opened my wallet, showed him some US currency, and went, is this okay? Yeah. Yeah, not making that mistake again. Now. Yeah, we had a great time over there. This is part of Osaka. Very, very foggy when we were over there. Went to the aquarium down there. Did I hear some yawn? No, because we're not stopping in China this time. We are stopping in Korea, South Korea. I'll go to an ATM if I need it. Fuck it. They all speak fucking English over there anyway, so who cares? Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Oh, you did bring your camera last time. This time, I have a camera to bring, so I'm going to bring mine, too. I actually just bought a 256 gigabyte SD card. That was Mom's camera. Do you have your own, or are you stealing Mom's again? Okay, yeah. So, Mom, she doesn't take great care of her camera. She doesn't have a fucking lens cover for her lenses. So, like, there's fucking sand in her camera bag. Like, why is there sand in your camera bag? What are you doing here? The size of these bills? Uh-oh. This one? Yeah. What are they in comparison to something else? There's no point of reference for these. No point of reference. It's specimen. I don't have that on this one. Oh, yeah, it is. That is right there. Okay, never mind. But yeah, having beer in public because you can do that. Yeah, I have no idea what the conversion rate for one to USD is, or So mentally, for Japanese yen, divided by 100, you're fucking close enough. Is it accurate? No, but it's good enough, right? For the won or yuan or however the fuck you pronounce it, I have no fucking idea. No goddamn idea. It's weak. Yeah, it's weak right now. Yeah. 150 yen to $1. Wow. That ain't bad. That's pretty much 1-to-1 in 2017. So we get the filthy foreigner discount. That's what my friend calls it. Arky boots. Fucking petting zoo we went to. 175 per euro. Wow. RMB. When I was at Montreal last summer, the exchange was about the same. Yeah, so when I went up there last year for the wedding, I had to put a $1 Canadian deposit on my hotel. So that was a perfect example for like the conversion rate. 75 cents. It was 75-cent deposit. So yeah, it was 25% off for everything I bought up there, which is fantastic, basically. Right? It was nice. It was nice. Foreign transaction. See, have you gotten any physical currency for yen? A few weeks ago, I actually went and got some. No? What do you mean no? See, I went and got some cash, some actual cash of yen. So I'll use this probably a good chunk of the time. Instead of like card or ATM or whatever. That said, I do have my ATM card expired fucking last year, and I only got it. They sent me one, but I never received the damn thing. So I actually got a proper ATM card renewed like a month or two ago. Probably get it the day before. Can you? This took me a few days to get. This had to be overnighted from Orlando. So you might get railed on the exchange. I don't know. I mean, if you wanna deal with it and you've got your debit card, you can go to an ATM in Japan and if you want to deal with the fees, you can do that. RMB, renminbi, people's money, CAD, loonies, a duck-like bird. Yeah, enjoy the exchange fees. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I've got cash. I don't think the exchange fees were that bad. Fees, $7.50. That's nothing compared to the amount I got. I mean, it took a few days, but fucking whatever. Who cares? Yeah. But yeah, so I'll be set. I'll be set for the trip. So I think every time I went over there, well, actually, I don't know about the first time. The second time in 2017, I absolutely got cash. I fucking took a picture of it. I mean, that's like the first picture. This is from 2017. March in 2017. It's like, here's the money I got. I converted loonies to U.S. $1 bills and made it rain. What? Dollar bills? All right. All right. That's a lot. Yeah, I mean, so the idea here is, why does it look like yellowish dollar? Because they kind of are yellowish, you know? So U.S. dollars are, U.S. currency is like fucking green or whatever, right? This, I mean, sure, it has some green, but it is like a yellowish tint, I guess, to the whole thing. You know? A beige, at the very least. Yeah. Oh, there's the face in the thing too. It's a beige tint. I don't know. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for our Euro redesign. Oh. Your colorful Monopoly money. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so my plan with having the physical currency is to use that and not my credit card, right? To use the physical currency. So last time I was over there, I think it's improved a bit since then, but a lot of places were cash only, or maybe not cash only, but like cash or the train card thing only, right? Only valid in Japanese Monopoly. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I was prepared, you know, not having to run to the ATM, which I only had to do like on my way out. So I mean, it was fine, right? Yeah, okay. Doesn't each country like have their own design of the euro? They do, right? Coins only, really? So the bills have a universal design? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I was. So in 2017, we're walking through. I think this is Kyoto. I think it's Kyoto we're walking through, and there's a shop that has like face masks and whatever. I was on the other side of the goddamn planet, and I still couldn't get away from this fucker. Is a foreign exchange like a block away from my subway line stop? You might get like hammered with fees on those though, wouldn't you? I feel like you would. I feel like that those are like kind of predatory in general. At least that's the vibe they give off. I don't know if they actually are or not, but no commission over $3,000. Over 300. Oh, no commission over $3,000. Make up your mind. Okay. 302, yeah. This is the monkeys up on the mountain that we got the feed. It says buy is 154.85 and sell is 146.05. I guess buy is what I get. Yeah, I don't know. There's a legal limit of what they can charge in fees for that. Won't be worse than PayPal's. Yeah, right. PayPal's bastards. It's absolute bastards. That's the render buffer. Wait, that's not what we're talking about. Sorry, never mind. Oh. Oh yeah. So when we're there next time, we need to actually pick up some bizarre fucking Kit Kat flavors. We have to this time. Don't let me not do that, all right? We gotta pick up the. I mean, I bought this one last time. This one's pretty good. Sake flavored Kit Kats. But yeah, the fucking Kit Kat store we found. I have to actually get some Kit Kats this time. Has the matcha really? Really? I didn't know that. Is it any good? Have you tried it? Is it any good? I'm scrolling through fucking pictures from last time now. Disney and Pixar. And if we ever end up in like a DVD store or whatever the fuck, I want to find Shrek. Because shut up. All right? You have one much thing, you have them all. Pixar, yeah. I mean, whatever. It's not their language, right? Yeah, I need to pick up some fucking Japanese dubbed shit just for the laughs. I have to. I can't not. Matcha flavored sake. How about that one? Oh yeah, fucking. Here we go. Yeah. Fucking wasabi flavored. Like what? Microsoft Windows. Microsoft. Ah yes, dirt flavored rubbing alcohol. Yum. Yummy. I mean, so there was that one. There's that one flavor of iced tea in Japan. I forget what it is. But so the first time I was over there, my friend bought it, I think. Or I maybe I did. But I had my friend try it, and he's like, "Ew, this tastes like bark." And I'm like, "Yeah, I like it. What do you want? Fuck off." Like gin with fish flavor. Snobbish babies. The fuck? Store's closed. We can go in. It was too late. It was too late. It was too late there. And then the train ride back. Yep. Down to Tokyo. Yep. I'm still scrolling through the pictures. I've got like 900 of these things to scroll through. I should have... Can I show these on stream? Not really. Okay. So what I'm looking at over here are risque shot glasses in like a traditional Japanese art style. They were like 1,100 yen. I should have bought them. They're tiny. I'm not making that same mistake this time. I have too much disposable income to not buy shit. Discord? I mean, okay, yeah, I can put it on Discord. All right, copy image to clipboard. I'm gonna put it in the Pix and Vids channel over in Discord. There it is. Have a look in Discord if you want to see it. I don't know. I don't understand it myself. I really don't. One theory that I've heard is because of the censorship that instigates more creative art. But I mean, I don't know if there's any truth to that. I don't know. They could just be really fucking freaky, which sure, you know, you do you. And then the fucking that ice cream, which apparently is a big thing over there. What? No, don't. What? Print? No, fuck off. So I had this. My brother had this. I think it was like a squid hot dog thing. Then after that, we had some ice cream. That was a good one. So you know what? What do you mean yuck? Sweet potato's amazing. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, somewhere, yeah. That was before that, right? You kind of a face like ew. Was that in Sapporo? I forget. I think I scrolled past it. Before the Pixar image. Was it Tokyo? Or was it maybe Osaka? I scrolled past it earlier. Then there's these. Where it immediately burnt our mouths. Immediately. It's good. The back alley machine. Neither one of us bought that, all right? All right? I saw it. I scrolled past it earlier, damn it. Not worth the ecological damage. Yeah. Yeah, that your face was saying that. Yeah. Your face was saying, yeah, not worth it. Not worth. Taste isn't worth what this was. Petting zoo, back to the petting zoo. Was it aquarium shit? Maybe it wasn't that early. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Okay, well, scroll back around. Oh, yeah, we had to stop at a fucking maid cafe. We couldn't not, right? We had to. Cringe as hell. Oh my god. But it's something that you just had to do like once, you know? Fucking cringe as hell. I'm trying to find this picture. It's in here somewhere. I know it's in here somewhere. Great prank gift. Did you really buy a thing? I don't remember. I do not remember. Dang. America. Yeah, sure. Okay. I don't know what the hell that flag is, but sure. This is Enoshima. Sensitive octopus when it comes to the yeah. They don't censor buttholes. Like what? Huh? What is this? This is this. You had this, right? Did you like that? It looked good. I think I tried a little bit of it, right? I had this. That was pretty good. Because buttholes are pooping. It was ass? Really? You didn't like it? I thought it was good. I don't know. It was rubber. All right. Are we going back there to Enoshima, you think? Babies come out of the octopus. Yeah. Nah. Okay, fair. Yeah, the view was amazing. Let me just go back to the view. Because it was like right on the cliff. Where was it? Hang on. I'm close. Yeah. So, food, view. Fucking beautiful. If it wasn't foggy, Mount Fuji's like right there. That's at my feet. Where I'm eating, right? Beautiful view. Georgia trek? Yeah, it was a bit of a trek. Right, scroll up again. Maybe we should go back. It's up to you. It's up to you. If you want to, we'll go. No offense to Japan, but there are much nicer places in the U.S. or Canada. I don't know. It is a very different experience over there than here in the States or stateside, Canada or the U.S. So that's kind of that's you know what you go over there for, right? It's the experience of it all. Okay, where the fuck is? There it is. There it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. You're like, this is kind of nasty. I don't remember what I got. I got like fucking. It was something with fuck. The block of flavorless bullshit. What the fuck is it called? Tofu. Thank you. Yeah, that shit. I mean, the tofu didn't taste like anything, so I was like, all right, why? Omakase place? Was that what that was? The omakase? Oh my god, yeah, wherever they had wwasabi. Holy shit. There were like 4 pieces of sushi that didn't have wasabi. Everything it wasn't like hot or whatever. It just I couldn't taste fucking anything else. The 40-piece sashimi set? Yeah. And the ones that had wasabi, I couldn't taste the fucking fish. I could just taste the wasabi. And I'm like, what the fuck is the point? But we still had fun though. We still had fun, and we're gonna have some fun too. I'm gonna go over again. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to get nothing done in the next week and a half at work. It's just not gonna happen. And the closer I get to this trip, the less work I'm going to get done. That's just what's gonna happen. So, yeah. Whatever the chef wants to serve me. What? Oh, the 40-piece set or whatever. I don't know. I do remember though that we left that sushi place and went to the omakase. Ah, yeah. Okay. We left that sushi place and went to a ramen place and scarfed down a whole bowl of ramen. By this point, how likely do you think it is that you go back there after your vacation? Was it a family restaurant? I don't remember. Are you sure? I could have swore we went to a ramen place after that. Really? Okay. But what are the chances of me going back there after this vacation? Decent, I think. There's still a lot that we haven't seen over there, you know? Ramen wo Sapporo. No, that place, that hole in the wall where we walk in, we sit down, and we go, menu? Like, question, like, you know, curiously or whatever, right? You got a menu, basically? We stumbled through that. And he points up to handwritten Japanese on wooden plates. The stereotypical, you know, you see in fucking anime all the time, where it's fucking calligraphy on wooden plaques. I look up, and I go, fuck. Look at him, and go, Yomanai, I can't read it. I'm sorry. So he laughs, points up and says, what, like, salto. Okay, okay. The next one was like fucking tofu or whatever. I don't remember the different options, but we're like, oh yeah, that one. That place is good. That place is really good. KFC. Oh, God. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, the Wallace and Gromit Cafe. I'm looking forward to that too. I'm looking forward to that one. So there's like, is it a pop-up or is it like something that's almost always there? The Japanese KFC thing was a fucking marketing lie, right? Years ago, fucking what, 80s, I think, 70s. The Japanese CEO or whatever, the marketing whatever the fuck in Japan was like, oh yeah, the Americans totally have KFC for Christmas. That's just what they do. Boldface fucking lie. He pulled that right out of his ass. But everyone was like, all right, fuck it. Christmas is KFC time. And they leaned into it. KFC. And ever since then, that's just been the thing you do at Christmas is get KFC. So when you tell somebody, like, in Japanese, or in Japan rather, that, oh, yeah, no, we don't get KFC for Christmas. Like, that's not what you're doing, because they're confused. Like, what do you mean? I find it hilarious. I don't know. I find it hilarious. Yeah, you do you. I'm not gonna knock you for it. Oh. Going to Japan just to go to KFC. I guess do it to compare how different it is. I'll tell you what, McDonald's in Japan is a lot better than over here in the States. And from what I know, granted, I haven't sampled many different countries' McDonald's, but from what I understand, McDonald's in the US is the worst version of McDonald's. Period. Anywhere else you go, you'll have a better experience at McDonald's. Gotta go to one there. Yeah, basically it boils down to the US has the worst version of McDonald's. Even though it's our fucking chain. Right? Like royal with cheese. Yeah. Don't they have like fucking spaghetti over in Japan or something? I don't know. It's McDonald's for the Japanese palate, which is different than here, obviously, you know? I think the U.S. has the laxest food quality laws. They get away with a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Especially don't go in the U.S. Yeah, the U.S. is like the most bland fucking menu. You know, the cheapest, uncaring menu. But everywhere else, like, actually gives a shit. Like, what the fuck? Can you bring your brother on a trip to give me a hoot? He's a few states away right now, unfortunately. He's like 3 hours. He's like a 3 hour drive from me right now, give or take. I don't know. Family really likes CBO. CBO? I thought it was CBD for a second. I mean, on the internet. I don't know. I mean, my streams are like code stuff. He doesn't do code. So, I don't know. It'd be like a chatting stream or whatever. But also, I don't think he drinks as heavily as I do. Except maybe the first time he had soju. You were at like Are you actually gonna come over this way? Jesus. The first time you had soju, wasn't that yeah, it was like at a concert or after a concert or after like a sports game or something, right, with a bunch of people, and you got like a bottle of soju, which is like this little bottle, right? But everyone, yeah, with classmates, there you go, yeah. But everyone got their own bottle, and I guess like the waiter kind of gave you like weird looks, and like, what the fuck? Why are you giving us weird looks or whatever? Like, this is a normal amount of alcohol for this many people. And then you drink it, and then you realize, oh, this shit's strong. Oh, fuck. You're meant to share this. Oh, no. My Korean classmate was like, why are you not using the glasses? Oh, that's even better. That's even better. At that point, I looked at the alcohol by volume. Yeah, it's basically flavored Korean vodka. That's basically what it is. That's just strong. That'll knock you out. Oh. 6 to 8%. I think it's like fucking 14%. Yeah, I can do a bottle on stream. Easy. I don't do 2 bottles because then that's too much. But I can do a bottle on stream. Yeah. Call him. No. I'm gonna put him with that. I need to start winding down anyway. I've been up for 7.5 hours, so I haven't got anything done in the past 4. Worked at 6 a.m. What the fuck? 6 a.m. You always have work at 6 a.m. Jesus Christ. I roll out of bed at like 8:30 every day. I don't know how I haven't gotten yelled at work because of that. Having fun is not getting nothing done. It's essential. I mean, okay. All a matter of perspective. Yeah, so I walk into work later than I should every goddamn day, and I had my boss bring it up once and fucking never again. Nobody brings it up. I'm fairly consistent of when I come in, but it's not like at the time I should come in, right? At this point, I don't give a shit. If they want to fire me, fucking do it. I dare you. I don't care. I'm gonna laugh all the way to my car. Like, what do you want? All right. Saves me the trouble from quitting, I guess. Guess I get to go on that 6-month vacation that I always wanted. Let's go. I need to prop up the place? Probably. There's at least 1 or 2 C-suites that understand that. They're like, oh, this guy fucking runs everything in this location. If he leaves, we're fucked. And I think a few more people are realizing that with my vacation here in a little bit. 9 to 5 is pretty antiquated as long as you put in the work and overlap working time with important meetings. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. You know, I walk in fucking before 9:30 is when I walk in. I'm there. I block out the 9 a.m. hour for morning bullshit, so no one schedules any fucking meetings during then. I also block out lunch, so no one schedules any meetings during then, right? Doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. And I get my fucking work done, you know? And if something breaks at 4:30, I'll stay around to fix it, you know? And especially more recently, right at 5 o'clock, the traffic is disgusting and terrible. So I'll stay another half an hour fucking, you know, doing something if I have something to do, or, well, watch YouTube, fuck it. Just so I can, you know, miss the traffic, basically. I'm not too worried about it, you know? But I'm not going to make, like, any of the people that... Technically, I'm a supervisor now, which is why. You get work done with all the breakfast and lunch breaks? I have been burnt out for the past fucking year plus at this point. So the amount of work that I actually do get done is not that much because I am just tired. I am so fucking tired. So back in February, I coordinated with my friend's wife to surprise my friend with a surprise visit from said wife. So in February, all the plans were made. And the idea was, because I mentioned this to my friend at one point, because he was talking about his wife and how his wife never comes down here or whatever, or not that she never comes down here, but, you know, that the opportunity hasn't presented itself or whatnot, and he was lamenting about that. And I go, hey, wouldn't it be funny? I point to the chair across from my desk. Wouldn't it be funny if she was just sitting there one day when you come in? He works second shift, right? So I'm there during the day, he's there during the night. It's about an hour or so of overlap. I go, wouldn't it be funny if she was sitting there when you come in one day? And he goes, no, fuck you. What? No. And immediately tells his wife. So then I get a Discord DM from his wife being like, hey, so I hear you want to give my husband a heart attack. Let's fucking do this. Let's go. Ah, more ads. I'm sorry. I'll pause. I'll pause. It's okay. It's okay. Gonna head to bed. All right. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. I will see you next week. See you next week. We'll talk before then, though. Yeah, we'll talk between now and then. Back from ads. Welcome back. My friend immediately, you know, told his wife because he thought it was funny. His wife thought it was funny. I thought it was fucking hilarious. So we planned a trip for her in June of this year, months later, right? So between February and June, my friend was getting Archie Boots was getting more and more fucking paranoid, right? He was starting to hallucinate every once in a while, right? Because I was leaning into it, right? I was leaning into oh, your wife may be here tomorrow, who knows? Bullshit like that, right? So at night, he was hallucinating, thinking he saw his wife. He looked again and she wasn't there, right? Like logically he knows that's not the case. But every time he like walked through like the front offices, he was just expecting to see her in a random ass office or cubicle, right? Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Fast forward to June. I go up into Boston and pick up his wife after she gets off the plane. Coming back on the train, and they text fucking all the time, right? So he's talking to her, thinking she is still in Canada, working on I don't know what. She was working on something, right? He was working on his marriage homework, paperwork bullshit, right? Sure. And she had to pretend and act like she was feeling sick that day. So she was going down for a nap. She sends out that text and immediately gets in the car where her father drives her to the fucking airport up in Canada. And that's her excuse for being offline and not reading messages on the plane. So she lands, she wakes up from her nap, right? Starts talking a little bit or whatever, says, I'm tired, I'm gonna go to bed early or whatever. It's about the time she usually goes to bed, right? Meanwhile, me and her are sitting in South Station, Boston, waiting for the train. So we get on the train, get to where we're going, right? Get off the train, we drive her up to her hotel, check in. We're hungry though, so we go out to lunch, to dinner, right? And he's still texting, thinking that she's asleep. Because he'll do this, right? He'll text her out the night because he's awake later than she is. So he's texting, not expecting a response until the morning, right? And her phone keeps going off and going off and going off. And she's telling me, like, while we're waiting for her food, she's telling me, like, it's taking she has the phone, like, propped up, right? She goes, it's taking, like, all my restraint to not look at and answer these things. Because she doesn't want, like, the read receipts going back to him, right? See the phone, just plop it down, right? Face it down. Doesn't exist. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Next day comes, right? She's hiding in a cube around the goddamn corner. She's hiding in a cube around the corner, right? So I get Brandon to come to my office. So she shows up like around lunch. I go get her around lunch, bring her back. And the plant manager, I didn't clue him in at all on this, by the way. Plant manager shows up, right, while she's like standing in front of my door and we're talking, right? And he's like, who the hell is this? And I go, oh, this is Archibald's wife. He doesn't know she's here. And he goes, oh my God, no way. What if we do this and this and that? And he was totally in on it fucking immediately. But we had it all set up and figured out what we wanted to do. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because I had a video of this. So I set up a camera. I set up a camera for this. Where the fuck is this video, though? Hang on. Give me a second to see if I can find this. Okay, that's that, but I don't want that video of it because that video is there it is a surprise. So there's no audio to this because I muted the audio. All right, this is the shareable version of it, I think. Well, this actually is 6 minutes long. This is maybe not, but I'm gonna mute. So we've got him. This is my office. This is me sitting here. Got him in my office. He's looking at something that I gave him for whatever reason. This chat right here is chat with his wife around the corner. Right? So he shows up, and I'm like, hurry, he's here. Hey, I'm typing this as he's standing there. He doesn't know I'm typing this. So she comes up, right? And it runs her fingers down his back. And he's like, hey, hi, huh? He just freezes. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? You're not supposed to be, huh? What? What? But it was real sweet. It was real sweet. So we surprised him. I don't remember where I was going with the story. But basically, I needed to be here for this to play out in this position at this job. I needed to have my job when this happened. That is the only thing that kept me at work during that time. But yeah, his just like complete shock. Like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in Canada right now. I'm at work. You're not supposed. Huh? What? No. You. So the surprise worked. He didn't have any idea, and his brain was in a fucking boot loop for the next hour because he just didn't understand. Like, wait, no, you're here, but I'm at work. But you're no. That doesn't. No, you're supposed to be in a different country. What do you mean you're here? So coworkers, are walking by and he's like, oh, by the way, Mr. Coworker, here's my wife. I didn't realize I was going to be introducing you to her today, but here we are. Yeah, just no, you're not actually there, right? Wait. Oh, you're just actually there, yeah. Come back to this video, yeah. Something like that could never be in places where I work, because someone's partner does not have signed an NDA. Yeah, well. Stream has been derailed for the past fucking 4 hours, okay? Listen. Gonna learn auto mapping? What the fuck is auto mapping? What? Yeah. Points to me and goes, fuck you. You, this bastard over here. This bastard. Wizard is never derailed. He is exactly on topic. Yeah. But yeah, that is what kept me at my job during that time period. The only thing keeping me there right now is I have a vacation in a week and a half. And after that, I might not get back on the plane. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Technically, she probably shouldn't have been there without an NDA either. We don't sign NDAs, believe it or not. Nobody there cares. Yeah, nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. And that was actually before the acquisition even happened. Yeah, no one actually cares. What do I do in my day job? My day job is I'm a software developer. I like to call myself a software archaeologist. That's what I like to say. So I work in really ancient software from like the 90s. But the business in general is a print and mail facility. We print shit out, we mail it out. Print it out on paper, put stuff in an envelope, and mail it out via either USPS, United Postal Service. 90s for software is ancient. USPS, FedEx, or UPS. And my plant, the main customer for my plant, are banks. So we print bank checks. Micro and all that kind of bullshit. The magnetic ink and all that kind of crap. But a bunch of the other stuff we do is like water and electricity utility bills and shit like that, right? God damn. Oh, excuse me. First paid job in software, 96. Nice. You're a little older than I am. So the software that I'm modifying this week, in fact, the earliest date on is 1993. It's been through a lot. It's been consistently updated over the past 30 years. The COBOL and bad. Yeah, COBOL and bad. C and C++ existed in the 90s? Yeah, except I'm not using C and C++. I'm using PLB, Programming Language for Business. It's like COBOL, but worse. The reason PLB exists is because some company wanted COBOL to run on 8-bit machines, and 8-bit machines did not run COBOL, so they made their own COBOL to run on 8-bit machines. It's dog shit. It's terrible. Especially the implementation that we have. It's even worse. It's bad. It's COBOL for machines that were not powerful enough to run COBOL. Yeah. And on top of that, for a lot of this stuff, there have been half a dozen different programmers in the code. So there are different coding styles all through every single one of these programs. So the headache file? Yeah, I'll show the headache file. Samples. Vim stroke. Nope. This one right here. This is completely valid, syntactically correct PLB. So that looks like in Rust. Rewriting it in anything is a challenge, because a lot of this shit is poorly written PLB. Even from the standpoint of PLB code, it's poorly written. On top of the fact that PLB is a dog shit language. Everything is fixed length. If you want a variable length anything, you write out to a fucking file and then read that file back in. It's a terrible language. Terrible. Tab compression. Oh my god, yeah. Where it replaces spaces with tabs fucking anywhere, including inside of constant strings. Like inside of like this shit, it would replace it with tabs. Like so that right there, it would replace with a tab character. It would do that. It's terrible. Never even heard of PLB? I didn't hear of it before this job. In fact, the hiring manager, during the interview, she asked me, "Hey, PLB does not exist on Stack Overflow. Are you okay with that?" And I went, "All right, fucking bet. Let's go." So I bought the spec, the PLB. It's trash. At work, I am probably one of two people that knows it the best. The other guy, he's in his fucking 70s. And that's literally all he's written. So he's certainly more comfortable with it, has more experience with it. But out of everyone else there, across the entire company, I am the expert when it comes to PLB as a full-time employee. It's a terrible language. I do not recommend using this language for fucking anything. It's terrible. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But it's what I have to work with. For now, it's what everything's written in. So the big bank, right? Their main check program is fucking 30,000, 35,000 lines of code of this bullshit. The first like 300 lines are comments at the top that are basically useless. But those are the ones that date all the way back to 93. Yeah. But yeah, it's used as the glue language for a lot of stuff, right? Especially for the newer stuff. It's used as a language that moves files around and then launches other programs to do the actual heavy lifting for the most part. The older programs, the Big Bang program, does everything in PLB. We're going to be writing the C to PLB compiler and training an LLM on PLB in order to convert it to a real language. No, I wouldn't want to do that. Because the way that PLB is structured, it's structured kind of like assembly, believe it or not. A lot of the bullshit it does feels a lot like assembly. Objects don't fucking exist in this language. Functions kind of exist, but barely. They're an extension by Sunbelt, the current maintainer of the implementation that we use. And that's where it's going to break. Yeah, right? And this is banking information. We can't trust that to AI. I'm not going to trust that to AI. I'm just not. If it's like assembly, treat it as such and compile the C to it. No. No, because everything is the variables aren't runtime determined. The variables are all compile time determined. Size and everything. That's what all this shit is. Add in it too. Variable width of 1 character. This is a number. Form 2 character number, ranging from -9 to 99. That's the range of this form variable. Might as well be TypeScript. Yeah. Might as well be a language I am comfortable in. Which would be Go. That's what I'm comfortable in. Just write C or better yet Go. Yeah. So a lot of the shit these are 30-year-old programs that have been modified for 30 years. You have to go? You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So originally, they had a structure that made kind of sense. But over the years, it's been, oh, this customer wants to do this one very specific thing in this one spot. Okay, fine. If customer equals this number, do thing. Oh, but if they have, like, this form code or whatever the fuck, this format code, do this thing, other thing over here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There's just this one time. It's fine. It's fine. 30 years of that, and you have 7 levels of nested if statements and 2 levels of nested loops. Because fuck you. You can't tell where anything is. And in a piece of code that I was looking at, like last week, I think it was, I found a loop statement that was like 1,000 or 2 lines long. Right? It's disgusting. Where is this? I'm scrolling through my code channel in Discord. I don't know if I can find it. There's some weird shit in this code, all right? Here's a good example. Oh, here's a good example of some weird shit in some code. Have a look at that. Best quick example of auto mapping. Eh? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you meant with auto mapping. Yeah. Where you draw the ground, essentially, and your map software chooses which tile of the set to take. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Don't you usually see that loops that long in assembly even? See, even you get it. Yep. Yeah, the loops in these are diabolical. They're terrible. To be honest, the dual grid system is much better for top-down games. I can see that. But yeah, so what is this code doing? We're going to open a file. Sure. File name's in file name, because whatever. Temp is the file handle. Okay. Read, temp, that's the file handle. Sequence, don't worry about that. In this context, it just means read the next line in sequence. Don't worry about that. It is a variable. There's -1 here, but don't worry about it. And then you're going to read whatever data is on that line into the variable file name. We're reusing a variable. We do that a lot here. If over, are we at the end of... Has EOF occurred? Have we gone past the end of file? If so, go to no rebuild needed. Down here, close temp. Sure. Else, if we're not over, display all this shit as an error and then stop the program. What the fuck? I'll wait. It's fine. I'll answer your question in a second. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. All right. All right. All right. Ugh. Come on, get off my green screen. Okay. Okay. So African, don't buy these chairs. They're dog shit. These chairs are crap. I paid too much money for this, and it's terrible. Don't buy these. So yeah, to answer your question, why keep this language around? We are severely understaffed. And we do not have the resources to rewrite it. Is it going to be written? Hopefully, eventually. My boss wants to rewrite it in something new, but he understands that it is not a straightforward thing to do. There is 30 years of bug fixes and client-specific bullshit business logic in these programs. Test suite? I don't even have a dev server. No, I do not have a test suite. There is no test suite. That's part of the problem, right? The test suite is, did it break? No. Then it probably fucking works. I don't know. Are we in data core work? They have too much work in the pipeline and not giving us a chance to. Yeah. Yeah, and an LLM no, is straight out. No. Test and prod? Yes. Yes. I test and prod because I have no other choice. I wish I was joking. I'm not. But yeah, it is way too risky to convert it right now. And not a dev one. I have a test environment, just not a dev one. Test environment is the production environment, basically. I just don't have a separate production environment. But I would love to rewrite this in like Go or .NET or whatever the fuck. I do not have the time. I do not have the resources. I have never had the time or resources. Every fucking day, something new breaks. And one of the customer reps comes to me, hey, can you look at this? Why didn't this work right? Why is this broken? Where's this file? Every fucking day. I would not touch JavaScript. Yeah, I had to fight just to get Git at the company. That was like more than a year of fighting. Constantly fixing bugs. Yes, constantly fixing bugs and constantly making changes to programs at the customer's request. Constantly. So it's not just that, like, you know, the program broke or whatever. It's the customer wants the program to do this new thing or change what it did before. Fucking constantly. And we don't have just one program. We've got 24 of them for different customers. Right? So it isn't like just one program I gotta deal with. It's a bunch of them that are written all by different people that all do the same thing differently. Yes, that is exactly it. Someone slept at the wheel a long time ago. 20 years ago, they fell asleep and they never woke up, and then they sold the company. That is exactly what happened. Yeah. And the company wasn't making any more. Yeah. And the company wasn't making any money, which is why it was sold. It's also possible that too much was requested and too many fires. Yeah, that's a big portion of it too. Is like, okay, you want to change this? That's going to be 4 months of work. Of solid work for you guys. I can't work on anything else for that. Or during that time. So if fires happen, fucking tough. 4.5 years. I've been there 4.5 years, and I want out. But I'm looking at the market right now, and it doesn't look great. You know? So I haven't had that last straw to break the camel's back, you know? That straw hasn't fallen yet. Buried by their own technical debt. Yep. Their job market's crap right now. Make sure to do the imports on the first... Yeah, shit, that reminds me, actually. Tomorrow, I need to run some postal updates, because postal updates every fucking month. And if I don't, everything breaks, because fuck you. I always go non-game dev, all right? How much you like Java? It's funny if you do something else for a job and program for fun. I've seriously considered going into something like fucking welding or some shit, right? How hard can it be? I mean, yeah, I'll have to take classes or whatever to figure out how to fuck do it, sure. But like, I don't know, seems a little bit more straightforward than the bullshit I have to put up with. If I had the teenage jobs that are graphics programmer stuff, I'd rather step on a Lego than use Java. Doing this in Go would be awesome. I mean, so yeah, I mean the stuff that I'm doing in Go, that's not Go. Like this stuff I enjoy, right? But it's because like no one's pushing me to get it done. You know, I'm working at my own pace. If I want, I can switch gears and work on something completely unrelated, right? But at work, it's, hey, the client needs this done, or this is on fire, fix it. Lewis, how you doing? That was like a half an hour ago. I apologize. How you doing? In Canada, developer pays crap. Source coworkers. We need to be low level and deeply technical, which are the harder jobs to find and get into. Yeah. Was this incantation? This here? This is decompiling stuff. Decompiling a domain-specific language that's interpreted in CT5 to assembly for the StudyBox, which is nope. This thing. Yeah, because the stuff I'm doing in Go I think is interesting because that's why I'm doing it, you know? But no one's going to pay me to work on specifically this thing. It's reverse engineering a 30-year-old piece of hardware, you know? No one's going to pay for that. Not at any rate that I need to survive anyway, you know? It's not going to stop trading for fun? Yeah. As a hobby, just as much as a job basically become too much. Yeah. And doing that as a job, doing this Nest stuff as a job, I don't think I'd like that, honestly, because then my hobby becomes my work, and then I'd hate doing my hobby, you know? Yeah. Interview for software dev job in Canada is a $200K a year pay cut from skilled trade. Oof. Ugh. I enjoy the stuff I get to do as graphics programmer. Yeah, and the stuff I do at work, my current day job, if I can ignore all the bullshit and actually sit down and program, I enjoy it. If I actually get to program, unfortunately, that's about only a quarter of my job, you know? Like, how you doing? What would a grid-like inventory system like in Tarkov or Resident Evil look like as a data structure? How'd I do it? I don't know. I'd probably have like two separate pieces of two separate data structures. One with I'm thinking assembly land for like the Nest, right? I'd have one that has the dimensions of everything. All right, so I'd have a grid, right? 1 byte per cell, and I would that the value in that cell would be like an object ID, and that object ID would be the actual object of what it is, you know, or even just like, you know, maybe not object ID, but like what's it? Well, yeah, object ID and like a sprite ID or something like that, you know? Maybe I don't know. The Canadian workers might come to get paid like 80% of the U.S. workers. Used to paid more than the British. More than a day. Eventually, you have to make money. So I've gone on to. I haven't gone into the game dev because it's just as bad, but pays less. Yeah. More than that, yeah. Yeah, don't give up. Don't give up. I think there's other countries who complain about taxes and shit. Yeah, ironically enough, for me, because I'm a U.S. citizen, if I work in the States, the taxes will be less than if I work abroad. Because if I work abroad, I have to pay, obviously, the country's taxes I live in, as well as U.S. taxes, even though I wouldn't live in the U.S. Apparently, we're like one of 2 countries that does that, which is bullshit, but whatever. Isn't that a common thing? No, it's U.S. and like one other country. It's not a common thing. No. No. U.S. is just pieces of shit like that. Yeah. In Canada, if you are abroad, you pay yourself. Yeah. Pay taxes for where you are. But the U.S. wants a cut no matter where you are. Deflated currency, but like 40-50% tax rate. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Anyway, I've been going for 8 hours. I haven't gotten anything done in the past 4. So I think I am going to wrap up. I'm going to go get some sleep. I have work tomorrow. It's 10 o'clock. I got work tomorrow. I don't want to go to work, but a bunch of the higher-ups are going to be there tomorrow, including Miss CEO, new CEO. I got to go. Yeah. Places where Fed taxes are 0? Really? In Europe, you even have a system that if you paid in the system of one country, you can transfer to equal value in another country. And for retirement stuff. Oh, interesting. UK is similar with a time limit. Some concept of a domicile in their tax code. Like if you have to pay both countries for the first 5 years after leaving the UK. Oh, that isn't that bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm drinking water. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Have fun at work. Yeah, I don't know about that. At work, they want to take, tomorrow, on Monday, they want to take like 3 hours out of our day to do fucking presentations or some shit. And it's like, 3 hours? We have work to do. We're already behind. Like, let us fucking do our work. Thank you. Go away. But, whatever. Whatever. Anyway, let me see if there's anyone else live. We're gonna see if there's anyone else to raid real quick. So don't go anywhere quite yet. Don't go anywhere quite yet. But yeah, so I'm not too worried about work this week because I have a vacation coming up in a week and a half, and the closer that vacation is, the less I'm going to be able to pay attention at work. Hopefully they all understand that, because they're going to. Non-gaming dev stream. Yeah, well. What is this? What's this person doing? Ending about now. Okay, with 13 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're not going over there. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm gonna try to have fun over there. Yeah, there isn't really anyone doing anything that I'm following. Anybody? I'm just gonna make a quick look in the category. See if there's anyone on doing something. I'm having a look. I'm having a quick look. Hang on. What's this? But yeah, so I will be back next weekend. So next Friday I will be back, probably doing something with this. All right, let's go say hi to this guy. No idea who it is, but come with me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. I'll be back, like I said, on Friday. Probably. I don't know, unless work is too much bullshit. I'll be back next weekend, at least on Sunday, probably. Yeah, come with me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.